Okay. The stream lagged there for a second and I got very scared, but it's all good. It's all good. Hello. Okay. So, first of all, I hope this works. And then internet is it's okay. It's okay now. I don't know how it'll be later, but I made so this has nothing to do with the game, but I made this very cool box and I think it's very neat. It has the time and then now playing, and it also has gears and lights. Wow, it's so cool. Um, Other than that, in terms of Ace Attorney, apparently, so I've never played or have any idea about the Great Ace Attorney. I just know that it's supposed to be Phoenix Wright's. Why is it so hard to say? Phoenix Wright's like ancestor or something? You're so and right? So it doesn't really connect to the other Ace Attorney games is what I think it's like. I don't know, cause John Awesome played the Great Ace Attorney, but he has not finished the trilogy, which leads me to believe that this game is very disconnected from the rest of the series. Uh, yeah. Yeah, like a standalone game that's like loosely related. Where it's like, oh, you probably, if you play the other games, there's some Easter eggs for you there, but otherwise it's all the same. Or it's all not connected. Whatever. Yeah. So the only thing I know about this game is that the main character is Phoenix Wright's ancestor. I know about Herlock Sholmes. Herlock Sholmes. And it's very steampunky, which is very cool. Yeah, so there's no spoilers about the main one. And I won't try to say anything either. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Woo! Yeah, so the reason why I have this game now, of all times, is because it went on sale. It went on sale um and they were like, this is the lowest price it'll ever be. It's like, okay, well I gotta get it now. So I think it's in a autosave. Whoa! Ooh. Okay. Exciting. Very exciting. And it's once again a 3D Ace Attorney game, so. Whoa! Okay, so Chronicles I think is because there's two great Ace Attorney games, and then this is just both of them combined. Adventures and then 2 Resolve. Okay. Whoa, animated cutscene.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Oh.
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
My eyes didn't work for a sec. I thought that said the adventure of the Great Depression. This is not the Great Depression. Okay. Turn the volume down. Also, whatever sound effect they used for the green text right there was really, that was very loud. So, 20. Oh, God. Oh, wait, no, it's back. Okay, it might end up as 2 videos, though. Oh, God. Oh, OBS, please. Hang in there. Not OBS, but like my internet connection mainly. Hang in there. Okay, yeah, there's gonna be an awkward 2 parts to this. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Internet, please hold it together. Okay, at least for the entirety of case 1. What? Oh, no, nothing. Hi, stream outlets. Savior glares. Murderer! Sorry. Oh. Oh, you're... Fuck me. Ryu Nosuke. Ryu Nosuke, Naruhodo. Isn't Phoenix's Japanese name is Naruhodo, Ryuichi? I can't say this name. But it's older Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough. Whoa, this guy's headband flies in invisible wind. That's so cool. He's not obligated to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? The bailiff had a crankier voice. I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer? Yes. And until the judge has given the verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. Wow, he has a sword too? Oh, this guy's cool.
Technicalities. Look at you. You haven't even graduated yet.
Is this a classmate? We are wearing kind of the same uniform, right? And yet here I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right, Ryunosuke? Oh, yeah, of course, sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, no, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. Hahaha, there you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor, murdered in cold blood by student. Oh. But obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not! You have to believe me, I didn't do it. I could never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Can my internet please stay stable? It's okay, so basically we're gonna end up with like 3 or even more videos because it keeps disconnecting and then reconnecting again. So I don't know what to do about this. I guess while you're watching the stream it's fine because if you stay on the same page it'll connect again, but Okay. So yeah, this is our classmate. But he's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. Aren't they in, like... Oh no, they're in university. I was like, aren't they in high school? Judging by the uniform? Wait. Do universities have uniforms? I don't know. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old, here in Japan anyway. My qualifications don't mean much, yet. You said exactly the same thing. Oh, you said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. And I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma, truly. 3 days ago. Yes, that's when all this started. Oh, wow. Whoa. Congratulations, Kazuma! It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know, I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and success in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you, and proud, as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. Come on, OBS. Stream on. This is so embarrassing. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. I want to bring about change in our own legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. Oh, the heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Yeah. Then come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. If only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I had better get going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. Some places have university uniform. Oh. It depends on the major. This is supposed to be set in like they said British Empire, it's supposed to be past times. Like Sherlock Holmes times, you know? So maybe in past times universities commonly had uniforms or something. I don't know. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. Bye. And straight after that, that's when it happened. Okay, but how did he get from that to like killing, or not killing, but being near, I'm assuming, like the teacher being killed? Sogi, can I Asogi, may I have a word? Oh. Dad? Oh wait, this is a professor. I mean, not Dad. Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me, but never mind that for now. Asogi, I don't know why his voice is like this. You should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. Your advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. It seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him before. I've seen him at university before. I see. I'll go at once then. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes. Thanks, Kazuma. She bows away. Ellipses. More ellipses. Oh, this is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant. Yeah, Ryunosuke is the ancestor. Cause Phoenix Wright's Japanese name is Naruhodo Ryuichi. So they're both Naruhodo. You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Toba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Come on, stream. Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. Azuki has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. Oh, yeah, best friends? Yeah, is that so? Okay. Alright, I understand. As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Azuki has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial. Oh no. I'm afraid that permission will be revoked. And never granted again. That's what historians say. What? Oh god, no pressure. As I suspected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asogi might have chosen not to tell you. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? But I don't understand, why would the government do such a thing? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. Thoughts? But I didn't do it, I swear it. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. Best friends. Yeah, best friends who stake their dreams on each other's wait. Best friends who trust their whole life dreams to each other? I don't know how to phrase things, but yeah, best friends. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Sorry? What do you mean? You'll soon understand, once proceedings get underway. Okay. But then what should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that can lead to a conviction. Right, so... As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. Did you spell defense wrong there, game? When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. Are you getting married? What? Answer before anyone else? And say, I do? To what? What am I doing? I do? But what will the question be? Surely not... Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Are you sure? Defendant! Court's about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. It would seem that our sir... Stop using big words. Discussions are to be cut short. Your best friend's gonna propose. I was trying not to say that. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Wait, what? What do you mean? What? Huh? Wait, I feel like I've missed a few steps. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours.
What are you waiting for? You want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving. There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway.
This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder.
And so,
with absolutely no idea of what led ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial.
I don't know why that changed to that voice.
My one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny.
Sorry. Sorry, Yunosuke. Hold on. Yeah, that green text sound is so violent. 22nd November, 9 a.m. Supreme Court of Courtroom 2. Yunosuke, are you okay? Your eyes are so wide. The Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. They all don't have eyes or mouths or any distinct features. It's very scary. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. The powers that have been demanded by the powers that have been reading, the powers that have demanded that this be a secret trial. Oh. So someone above didn't want this leaking. Got it. A secret trial? A trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now... You need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. Ooh. The judge is different. Ooh. Music. Where's the wind coming from? He just has the fan in front of his face all the time. He carries it on like a selfie stick.
The court will now hear the trial of...
Wait. Sure.
Trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Ouchie? What? Winston Payne? But he's not Payne. Who is this guy?
The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency.
As is defense.
Before we begin, there is one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday's evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate.
That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Yunosuke is so scared.
Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to the trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obligated to ask for final confirmation now.
Oh.
Who advocates for the defendant in this trial?
This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do... Wait, so we're defending ourselves? I need to answer quickly. What should I do? We're gonna defend her. And I'll be my own lawyer.
But you haven't gone to lawyer school.
I can do it. Slight off topic, but my mom was on jury duty one time, and there was this guy who was trying to be his own lawyer, right? But he hasn't gone to school for that. And oh wait, the stream is lagging. Yeah. Mom was on jury duty, and there's a guy who's trying to defend himself instead of getting like an actual lawyer to do it. But it's very clear that he's never gone to school for this, right? So it was just embarrassing to watch. So that's what we're gonna do. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. Never mind, Cosmo's gonna talk over us.
Yes!
Yes!
What is the meaning of this unruly outburst?
I would like to inform the court that I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself.
You'll be...
What? Right? Yeah. The second embarrassment. Back then when my mom was doing jury duty, and right now. What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikotoba told me. Oh, Professor Mikotoba told me everything just now before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. Wow, yeah, you don't have faith in your best friend, Ryunosuke. You think I won't be able to get you? Okay, anyway. No, it's not that, really. It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel. Which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Oh my god.
Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Well. Does the accused admit defeat already? Re-announcing his own counsel, really?
Objection!
I don't know why he has the most annoying voice. Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent. He's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? I don't know why the deep voice suddenly was not- I knew water. I am fine. It's not even been an hour yet. Has it been an hour? Not even. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? Oh! Yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. Not confident at- Okay. I restarted my internet thing. I'm very good. I'm very descriptive. And hopefully that means less interruptions. Unless it decides to not do that and continue interrupting me. Which I hope not. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the volume a little bit. Okay. Hey Stream Elements, what's up? For the 4th time? Whoever's watching the VOD later is gonna be like, why are there 4 videos? I know that like Twitch like once OBS is disconnected and Twitch is like, oh, you know, you stopped streaming. Right? And then they're like, okay, see you later. And, you know, I wish it didn't do that. Like, just stick around for a little while. Or like, can the time period in which OBS is disconnected be like a little bit longer so that it can like reconnect and not create like 800 videos when my internet is back? When my internet is bad? Welcome back, Nick. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Okay. I'm gonna reload some things that I had up. Okay. Alright. Let's continue. Yeah, Ryunosuke was, yeah. was doubting his best friend.
As you are no doubt aware,
This is a really bad voice for him.
this is the Supreme Court of the...
No.
This is the Supreme Court of the jurisdiction of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear? Defended Naruhodo.
Yes, Your Excellency.
It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken.
Thank you for smacking it. My competence? What does that mean? He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am.
So let's start with the very simplest of questions.
Oh boy, tutorial time. I love Ace Attorney. Oh, yes.
Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case.
Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But he's not gonna remember it right now at this very moment. But... wait. I'm so nervous, I can't even remember that! What was it again? Ryunosuke. You're an idiot. Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank? You know me so well. All relevant information for the case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that! It's simple. You can access the court record with the press of R. Well, it's not letting me do it. If you ever find yourself you've forgotten something, just consult it. Just consult that. It's all in there. I just have to press R for the court record? Alright, it's no time to lose. Oh, there it is. Let me drink water. Best friends! This is a list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with R. Ooh. You'll find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press B to go back. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now you better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Okay. University collar pin. Post-mortem report. Not autopsy report. Post-mortem. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. and was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Examine? Victim, John H. Wilson. Oh, it's a British guy? Time of death, 19th November, shortly after 2 p.m. Okay. So, Kazuma Asogi, second year at the Imperial Yume University. He's my best friend, and despite being a student, a qualified defense lawyer as well. Eugene Mikotoba, medical school professional at the Imperial Yume, blah blah blah. He's an authority in forensic medicine and Kazuma's mentor. Yeah, not Winston Payne. What? Or maybe Payne's like Japanese name has something related to this. I don't know what it is. But like, the first child's defendant is always some sort of Payne, and they're all like somehow related. I don't know. Taketsuchi Aochi? The lead prosecutor of the case, who would appear to have little love for the changes of the Cultural Reformation, has brought about. For the changes, okay. Oh, and this is the guy who was killed. John H. Wilson, 47. Victim, he was a visiting professor of medicine at Yume University from the British Empire. John H. Wilson is the whitest name I've ever heard. It makes sense why they kept the Japanese names now, because it'll be awkward. Yeah. Find the victim in the people section of the court record, then press X to present. Try it now. Oh, I had to... Okay. Wait, that's not it. I don't know buttons.
Yes!
Yes! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Why are you still so scared? Okay, calm down.
Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university.
Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited from Yuma University 3 years ago.
Indeed. Oh, indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications.
I think his voice changes every time he comes on screen.
The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations.
There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. Isn't this the one where there's like in the history of Japan? That's where I get my historical facts. Where like, it's like Japan is afraid of Russia, and you know who else is afraid of Russia? England. So Japan and England form an alliance to be a little less scared of Russia.
And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yuma University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor?
But I didn't do it. This case is coming...
This case is coming on great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter.
In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities. Talking is hard, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Wow, race, I mean... Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Oh, did we get more insight at what happened after? Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better get going. I better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. Oh yeah. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. Bye, Kazuma. The British Empire? Wow, it's incredible to think. Ellipses. Wait. Oh, there he is. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I can't talk. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. Oh, good for you, Ryunosuke. You're so forward. So I went over to the professor's table. Oh, cute! And introduced myself to Dr. Wilson.
Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo.
Yes, Your Excellency.
How did this professor of medicine, John H. Wilson, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death.
The cause of death? Well, obviously, that was, Ryunosuke, why are you so stupid? Remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. Evidence? But how? Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death, and then select present. Do it now. The collar pin! Okay, it's a gunshot.
Yes!
Well... He's got two papers. Cute. According to this document, the victim suffered a... hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma.
Learn to read, you imbecile. That's the Post-Mortem Report, I take it.
Sorry, yes. That's right. The, post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dislikes... dislikes... water. Sorry. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. Ryunosuke, your life is on the line.
This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime.
Wow, photographs? This is the future.
You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range.
Thank you, Consul. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. The photographic print of the victim has been entered into the court record. Okay. So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. Crazy. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail is incredible. Sorry, I had to cough.
Very well, I am satisfied with your answers. Then let's start the trial.
Oh? What was that?
Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case.
Oh, do we have a detective?
The prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened.
Never mind, it's a witness. This is it, then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes. Clearly you're the defense lawyer today. Oh, clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Ah, of course! When he was speaking with me before... Oh, when he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, my first piece of advice is, rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. Turn off your fan, Kazuma. Oh my god.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please.
I feel like I've seen this guy in like 7 other works? 7 other versions. Of course. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I'm the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Carnival. Oh, whoa, dude, are you okay? Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, fruit punch there. You got some Kool-Aid in your mouth. It is a regular occurrence. It doesn't really bother me. Doctor? Well, it really should.
As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, in an Occidental eatery, 3 days ago.
Right. La Carnival, I'm assuming, is the Western-style restaurant they were at, right?
Understood. Hosonaga-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident.
I don't know why his voice has turned into like that. At once, sir. Occasionally losing blood. It's fine.
And no petty interjections from the prizing lawyer boy, please.
Bro. Oh, perspirating maybe, but aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We had a few diners at that time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory of it too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. Dude. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. Fuck me. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Yes! Hold on, let me just clarify something here. While I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him. Why'd you pick up the gun, Ryunosuke?
Objection!
His voice.
I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur.
But you can interject later, Ryuichi. Not Ryuichi. Ryunosuke.
The next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you shall be penalized, Defendant Naruhodo.
Ryunosuke dum. Don't worry, Ryunosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must just quietly listen to the witness. So shut the fuck up.
If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today.
Dude. Yes, without question.
I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim?
Although he doesn't know. No. There's no one else around the table. There was no one else around the table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait, what did he just say? There was no one else around that table. What's the matter, Ryunosuke? That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at the table. Really? And that's not something that the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? No, I don't want to interject! Yes! No! No, Ryunosuke, you dumb. I did not want to interject. We should have waited. Not that it really matters, free choice is an illusion, kind of, but like... You idiot. At me and him. We're both idiots. Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
Dear me. What are we going to do with you? Why don't you just fucking listen? With your blatant disregard to court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all?
But I'm sure of what I saw. Kusunaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. You are coughing up blood. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I would take the chance that he coughs, I will cough too, because I need to clear my throat. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to.
Let me see. Ah, a sketch of the established layout drawn by yourself, I presume?
That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Like with the X?
Well, you're clearly a very concise fucking waiter.
Thank you, sir.
The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence.
Oh, well.
Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once.
His business card? Of course. Here you are. What was that about? He's been completely calm and collected until now. Oh god. If I don't advance, that means that Ryunosuke will cough forever, huh? I'm sorry, okay. Something clearly seems to have shaken him. The waiter's business card has been entered into the court record. Jesus Christ.
So, the court has now heard a precis of the case.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. At the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem that we are looking at a black and white case here.
He's dying. Defendant Naruhodo. Oh, that's not him.
Defendant Naruhodo.
Yes, Your Excellency?
If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in the terms of your inevitable punishment.
I call this waiter
as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court.
Unsworn? What? So he can... Wait. What?
But I must warn the defense, if you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial, the prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses.
Witnesses? Multiple?
Who were present at the scene of the crime.
What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? The stare. Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual, about these peculiarities. You've said it. Professor Mikotoba said it, and so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it? Yeah, Ryunosuke, trust your best friend! What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then the defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you going to just abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. Oh my god. Defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Whoa, Kazuma, you're so cool. Then we'll see how decisive this evidence really is.
Indeed. Prosecution Ouchie, please continue with proceedings. Well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be.
Oh god.
Ugh. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced. Forever!
Sounds like you're planning to murder us.
The prosecution calls its next witness.
Very well. Officer, please bring... the judge's voice is never consistent.
Please bring the witness at once.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There are two people?
Witnesses, witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court.
Oh my god. Yes, sir! The Great Nippon Imperial Army Surgeon, Iesa Nosa. What the? Reporting for duty, sir.
Myself, I find employ as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the efflorescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Rosute, a humble premises in the 2nd District, Kyuryo Korekuta, at your service.
I'm so sorry. An antique dealer and soldier. What the fuck? An antique dealer and soldier. What an unusual pairing.
Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question.
They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned.
Myself, I habitually take tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question, always post noon, and not infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curios with which I make my business.
I can't understand a word that old man is saying. Thank you, I'm so glad I'm not the only one. What the fuck is this guy on? He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at La Carnival. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets La Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. What?
Now you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct?
Oh my god. Affirmative! The enemy unit was seen attacking a foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir. An act of war? It was that black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearms, sir. Dumb. Oh my god. This man's as impossible to understand as the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. Yeah, there was like a wah sound. So, this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yeah. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? Bro, I've been uncomfortable. If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Yeah.
Now the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred.
Sir, yes sir. Standing by ready to... What's the wah sound? Standing by ready to report, sir.
Unsavory memories of a most... blah 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 blah.
Actually, one brain cell. Sorry. So they're testifying together? Since when was this a thing? I was instigating. I was ingesting a... Who the fuck talks like this? I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man.
Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman.
At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged.
Can you stop when?
I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. Does he have a baby? You're so right, he probably has a kid, right? His other hand isn't moving. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Oh, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Okay, well that's wrong.
I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious— okay.
So the old man literally didn't see anything. Why is he here then? Why is he here?
Well, so you, Sergeant Nosa, actually witnessed the vital moment. You saw a split second when the defendant fired a weapon at the victim.
Yeah, it is a kid, isn't it? Holy shit, he's got a knife. What the fuck? Get the thing away from me. Yes, sir, affirmative, sir. That wicked university cadet, sir. The cruel and unforgivable enemy.
What times we living, when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day.
But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true, Yunosuke? Cosmo, I thought you were supposed to trust me. Yes! All I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I'd finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant, when I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it, so I bent down, and just as I was picking it up, oh, somebody else shot him during that time. Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is, but they were just talking nonsense the entire time. Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? Do it now! You're not gonna tell me what it is? So much for tutorial.
As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring this despicable student to justice.
Certainly. The testimony the court has heard eliminates any vestige of doubt.
Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare
Yes!
the verdict, blah blah blah.
I like his yes line.
What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst?
I mean, the defense demands the right to cross-examination. Who allowed a knife in this corner? Good question, yeah. Shouldn't that be confiscated? I don't know, maybe because it's old Japan. They don't have, like, full body searches, metal detectors.
Dear me, dear me. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic.
Oh my god, boy next door trope? No, I mean this. Huh? How did he know?
You guys were talking very loud. The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection!
I'll go shocked if Yunosuke is in the back when Kazuma points. The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Kazuma is so commanding. So hot, I mean.
Very well.
Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements. Are you sure you're going to lawyer school? How? You didn't fire the gun, which means what that soldier said has to be a lie. Is there an issue, Nick? Well, yeah, but it's just a case of proving it. The key to doing that is evidence. Right, evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now, let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you. When he slammed the desk, it was like a pancake slap instead of the usual thud, right? Slap. Oh my god. Ryunosuke, you're so baby. Alright then, it's all or nothing. Ooh. What the witnesses saw. Oh, was it just a regular? Okay, yeah. So R. Oh, L is press. Okay.
Yes!
Yes! Ryunosuke. Why aren't you saying anything? Is this some new interrogation technique? I hadn't actually thought of what I wanted to ask, bro. Just ask anything that catches your attention. Anything that bothers you. Alright, then. This beefsteak you mentioned. What kind of food is that? What? What? Tension! Ah! Beefsteak is a delicious cut of veal vigorously cooked on a cast iron grill and served piping hot. Just say it's cow meat, dude. Oh. If food could receive medals of honor, beefsteak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet. Are you hungry? Right, I see. Thank you, sir. So, next question. Bro. I love how he raises his hand, that's so cute. This cutlet you mentioned, what kind of food is that? Tension! Ah! Cutlet is a delicious cut of veal. Oh my god, he's saying the same thing. Tossed in breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Accept your guilty verdict, atone for your crimes, and when you're released from prison, try it! Yes, sir, I will, sir. On the double, sir. Sorry to interrupt, but how about trying to stick to questions that are relevant to the case? Oops, sorry. I'll do my best. Oh my god. So, next question. Is it just me, or do you keep hearing this sort of whack crying sound? Negative! Well, at least we've learned that he's a big beef lover. Affirmative. Cosmo looks so done. Oh wow! What is that? It's not easy knowing what questions to ask. Awarded? What?
Myself, I was extolling the virtues of blah blah blah.
Oh wait. Wait, how do I go back? I can go back, right? Oh, there we go. Cause I kinda wanna press everything.
Yes!
Cause sometimes the dialogue is funny. I have no idea what you're talking about.
A Koban boy.
Koban? You mean an old Edo coin?
The day prior to the incident, a treasure of exceptional value from the Hoei period entered my possession. I took myself to the restaurant for the following day, with the said item secreted in my bosom pocket.
in the hope an affluent appraised of its indisputable value being present.
So, you were hoping to sell your Koban coin to Sergeant Nosa, whom you met at the restaurant.
Yes, it's quite clear where you're going with this, boy. You are about to assert that the penniless soldier would have no hope of purchasing a precious koban. Isn't that so?
Well... You little upstart cadet! You want to add disrespecting a superior officer to your list of crimes, do you? Blatant subordination! I thought it was supposed to be insubordination. No, I didn't say anything! Although, penniless might be the word I was looking for.
In any case, the hour was already advanced beyond that of the midday luncheon. There remained precious few present, with whom I could engage in discourse about matters of business. The gentleman beside me, who was grappling with his braised veal at the time, was my sole prospect.
I see. Why can't you just talk in normal English? At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes.
Yes!
So, you're saying that you actually saw me at that time? Affirmative! I saw you. Laughing, cackling, like a madman as you trained the barrel of your gun on an English civilian. I can't. His slap, and then he looking at his hand like, why didn't it make a thud sound? But that's impossible. I only... Allow me to confirm just one point, please. What's that, Private? Thinking carefully about the statement you just made, it seems to me that it must have been just after you heard the gunshot that you looked over to the victim's table. And so, what if it was? Well, if that really is the case, it would mean that you didn't in fact see the precise moment when the killer actually fired the gun. Yeah, see, we don't know if the gun Ryunosuke was holding was actually the gun that fired, because from what Ryunosuke said, he was like, I bent down to pick up the gun, and then I heard the gunshot, right? Which means there's probably another gun around. And then the killer maybe took the gun with them, I don't know, and then left the scene, and then Ryunosuke stood up and this guy looked over and he was like, "Ah! The Japanese boy!" Double R! My sixth sense. Sixth sense? Sorry? My sixth sense of danger. I picked up the waves of murderous energy radiating from your foul mind. Which means, a split second before you pulled the trigger, I was looking right at you, cadet! Surely that's not really possible, is it? Maybe they don't have the gun? He has? I don't know. Or it'll come up later? But considering it's like old times, I don't think they have like fingerprinting or like ballistic markings, so... And they also didn't do like an actual autopsy, they just had someone look at the body and be like, yes, it seems that somebody shot this guy with a gun. But we don't know, we're just gonna guess from our intuitive knowledge of eyes. I don't know what I'm saying. Now I'm talking nonsense like these two. Do you think I'd have got where I am today in the army if I couldn't sense danger in the air, son? And CPU is flashing red. Okay, there we go. It's back to green. Well... It would seem this soldier is absolutely convinced that he saw you do the deed. Also guessing he's not guilty. This is not good. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the Englishman civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yeah, this is the shady part, because the picture, obviously, the gunpowder was on the front of his jacket, right? So couldn't have shot him from the back. Come on.
Yes!
Not that stupid. But we're gonna press it anyway for fun. So this black uniform university cadet, you're saying that was... Ugh! Are you stupid? It was you! I've had just enough of your sauce, cadet. Who else do you see around here in a black uniform, huh? Looks like Kazuma. Well, there's someone standing right next to me who fits the description as well, but... It was you, you little weasel! You unloaded a firearm on that man. From behind his back! And you call yourself a citizen of the great empire of Nippon. You disgust me. What is this face? What is it, Yonosuke? I'm not quite sure. It's something that the sergeant just said, but I can't put my finger on it. Something's playing on my mind. Oh. Yeah, because he said it from behind his back, yeah. In that case, check back over the details of the evidence you gathered in the court record. If you find an inconsistency there with what the witness just said, then don't hold back. Present the evidence to the court. Thrust it in the witness's face and make him choke on it. Choke on it? Okay.
I was on my hands and knees.
Yeah. Stop it. Stop. Your brain, stop.
I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously
Yeah.
Yes!
So the coin disappeared. On your hands and knees. Can you explain that, please? Why are you pointing this out, Yonosuke, which you're supposed to not point it out?
That's right, spurning and arthritis.
Arthritis.
I was in order to retrieve that lost piece.
What lost piece are you referring to? Oh my god.
The Koban, of course. The exquisite Hoei-era Koban coin. I had just been showing the rare treasure to the military man as he masticated his meal.
What the fuck?
After averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished.
The Koban vanished?
Hence, I began to acquaint myself with the intricacies of the floor.
Acquaint myself with the intricacies of the floor.
In order to locate it, and then it happened.
That's such a funny line. You heard the gunshot, you mean?
None other than, though it was no concern of mine, I was frantically scouring the floor for the aforementioned lost treasure.
And here we have a guy who cares more about money than human life. So, in fact, you didn't actually witness the precise moment when the incident occurred. Yeah, like, why is he here?
Indeed. Myself, I did not.
Oh, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Listen, Yonosuke. We know there are lies lurking in these statements. It's time to expose them. I understand that. The question is how? Like I said before, the key to this is using evidence that you collected. You can examine and present evidence while a witness is giving testimony by pressing R. Go through each witness statement and the details about each... Sorry. Go through each witness statement and the details about each piece of evidence, and compare all the facts. Somewhere in there, you'll find something that doesn't add up. In other words, an inconsistency. An inconsistency? When you find a statement and a piece of evidence that seem to contradict each other, present your evidence with X and rip the witness apart. Just be careful, because if you assert a contradiction that has no basis, you'll be given a penalty. If you're dealt too many penalties, the defense's case will fall apart, and you'll receive a guilty verdict. So that's it. Oh, so that's it. Pursue the evidence. Wait, no. It's not pursue. Peruse. Peruse the evidence in the court record and find an inconsistency with the witness's statement. Alright, I'll give it a try. You can hear the witness's statements over and over again, as many a times as you like. So keep your head, and be measured in your attack. Good luck, partner. Wow, he called me partner? Okay. Okay, it's this one. By the way, can I... Oh, I can go back and forth this way. I was wondering if I had... Like, I don't need to, but... Oh. Oh, okay, this is how I save. Okay. Okay. So, present... Oh, right. I kind of want to check this. If I can turn it around. No, I can't. I can only use the magnifying glass. Wow, look at that. Okay.
Yes!
Yes! Why aren't you saying anything? What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? I was insubordinate, thrusting some photographic print in my mustache. Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes. There's a clear inconsistency here.
What nonsense! What can this print possibly tell us that we don't already know?
Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth.
I think this proves beyond a doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom.
Ah, this is so frustrating. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. To spell it out would be an insult to the court. Cosmo, what?
What are you talking about?
It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement.
What?
Sergeant ESA Nosa. Or is it Isea? Why is he full of chuny poses? Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir.
Yes!
Yes. But no, that just can't be. Why not, cadet? Because... Take a close look at the print. We can't talk, Cosmo has to talk for us. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Ah. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? The baby! Oh my god, this so cute. What? What the? What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again.
Certainly, there's a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa?
Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be, would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I I heard the fireball discharge, my eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious La Carnival steak, sir. Bro.
What?
The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant it's Iesa. Yeah. This witness, Sergeant Iesa Nosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. He's so passionate about this thing. Yeah.
That's absurd.
I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Ooh, he called Payne an amateur prosecutor. I mean, the other Ouchie, yeah, that's his name.
Yeah.
There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, just from one discrepancy. So this is what it means to be what being an ace attorney is all about. Hey yo, roll the credits. But I definitely saw him. That university cadet there, he was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back.
Yes!
But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up off the floor.
And you, old man,
Why does his voice never stay the same?
you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either?
Myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Oh yes, you were looking at looking for your Koban coin, weren't you?
Indeed, the prized Hoya-era Koban. Hunting around under the table, I was, in case mayhap it had fallen there, and then it happened.
You heard the gunshot, you mean?
Indeed, I did, but I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my absconded Hoya treasure. Nothing could distract me.
Okay, well, we've just proven that these two guys are absolutely useless. Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end?
No.
Huh. I see.
That lamentable day, the precious Hoya Koban was lost to me.
Koban? Yeah, right?
No doubt some unscrumptious scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself.
Is he accusing the other guy of stealing it? But he was so focused on the steak. Steak? He saw the steak and he was like, damn, I need some way to buy this. Oh shit, the Koban coin from the old guy. I can just yoink it and buy myself steak.
As I'm sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon.
This afternoon? Why'd you promise that? Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British. It will be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now.
What is your position, Prosecutor Ouchie? Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back.
Ayo.
My witnesses have further testimony to make.
Explain.
Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime.
You mean they're gonna testify again? But we just proved that literally they weren't watching the crime as it happened. Okay.
The equally despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
What? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Ugh.
Very well. The court invites the witnesses to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear?
As clear as Kiriko glass, Your Excellency.
Yes, sir. At once, sir. Awaiting signal to testify, sir. The baby. Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think. Affirmative! The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks, sir. Name Ido. That's so cute. It would seem those straps were a sign of the surgeons being too strapped to afford a nanny. Aww. Ido. Tension! Your father is about to quell the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy. That's so cute. I know. The true culprit. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing.
Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man. He was that young lad in black. That much I saw. That much myself I did see.
He talks like Yoda, like he talks backwards. Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Right? Yeah, I don't think these two are guilty. I think they're here just for kicks. If anyone is suspicious, it's the waiter guy who appeared at the very start.
Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself.
Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out! These testimonies are certainly compelling. Yes! Wait, that's nonsense! The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all!
Please, enough of these outbursts already.
But there was a young woman at his table. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her.
Objection!
If you call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies.
Ugh.
It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact.
Oh. Is this a photograph? This is a photograph print of the scene of the crime, Consul. I don't know why his voice is never same.
Indeed, of the table at which the victim was dining, taken by an investigator immediately after the incident. It can plainly be seen there's only one plate set.
Well, maybe the woman was on a diet and she didn't eat, huh? Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else. Ugh, this doesn't make any sense. The court will add this new photographic evidence to the record. Photographic print of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. I don't understand. What's going on here? It's just not possible that no one else saw that woman. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came into the restaurant alone as well. But that's not true! I saw her! I swear that I saw a woman with him. Thunk. It would seem
that we were able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witness testimonies we have just heard leave no further room for doubt.
These are very sensitive political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. To think that I, Taketsuchi Aochi, would have contributed to the amenity of these two great empires is an honor.
oh no, he's doing the it's all over pose. How can this be happening? The judge is ready to rule. Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. Is it Kazuma? What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma.
The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witness. Make it quick, understood? Rules can be so unbending at times.
Ugh. Okay. Here we go again. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing.
Yes!
No, it's not the same thing at all. For a start, I didn't fire that gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of an uninformed... oh no. The opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet. I don't think so.
Consider this, defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked.
Did you?
Did you see it? Did you see me blink?
How could I?
And yet, it's an undeniable fact that I did blink. So there you have it.
What? Have what? Tension! The sound of the firearm ran in my ears, and the very next moment, I saw you waving the gun at the Englishman.
I think that says it all, don't you? And let us not forget that the antiques dealer witnessed the accused in this most incriminating position as well. Isn't that so, Kore Kuta-san? Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, yelling back. As much as I saw myself, I did see.
Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time. Oh, hi Kokoro. Thanks for lurking. But I told you already, it's only because I picked it up off the floor. Well,
obviously, as the culprit, that's the only way you could explain it away.
I had just finished drinking my coffee and I was about to leave the restaurant when I noticed a gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And at exactly that moment, bang. Oh, what? Oh my god! Thank you! I have to finish that drawing for you, Kokoro. A gunshot rang in my ears.
All of events beyond our control, that is. Or life is.
Sorry, what do you mean?
In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament. Whereas conversely, I failed to pick up the Koban from the floor, and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result.
Bro.
Anyway, the fact remains, myself, I did see you. With pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner.
Furthermore, a visual search of the premise at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Oh wait. Oops. Go back.
Yes!
Yes! You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
Objection!
you have been pains to point out time and time again. I feel like I'm growing. Oops. And yet, no one else appears to have caught even a glimpse of this woman.
Ugh. If only there'd been more people at the dining. Oh, there'd been more people dining there at the time, and someone else could have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. A quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. I know, of course this place is almost empty. It's what you'd expect.
Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of time to eat. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day, and why he was alone.
Yes, Your Excellency, there was indeed a reason.
There was?
This was found in the victim's jacket pocket.
What is that, Consul? It's lunch at 2 p.m. It is.
It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at a clinic prior to visiting the restaurant.
Medical card, okay. Hada Clinic? Is that supposed to be referencing Hottie Clinic? Hada Clinic? Oh my god. So they were around during this time too? Shut that place down.
Hada Clinic, yes, there would indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m.
The very day of the incident.
So the victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it really had no bearing on the case.
I wonder. What do you think, Ryunosuke? Well, it's hard to see how it could be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered into the court record as evidence if you think it could be useful. Should I ask for Dr. Wilson's medical report card to be submitted as evidence? Sure.
Yes!
Yes! If I may, I'd like to ask for that medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency.
On what grounds? The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
Whether or not they are of concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues.
I beg your pardon?
You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence. Okay, somehow Kazuma winged it for us.
Very well, the court will grant defense's request. Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's a most disturbing trend. How dare you guys have human rights? Disgusting.
Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court record. Okay. Cool. What we need right now is new clues. No, not that. Where is it? Oh, I can't examine for more details. It's just this. Medical report card from Hana Clinic. Okay. What we need right now is new clues. We have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Right, I hear you.
Huh. You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you like, but it's the day after the festival already for you. Or perhaps you've forgotten that these witness testimonies leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Korakura-san. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself.
Oh, oops. Go back. Go back. Go back. Okay. Oh my god! Okay.
Yes!
I don't know how to press buttons. So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dining alone. Well...
That I did. Forgive me for the position I place you in.
Why the hesitant answer?
So the testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agreed on that point. Isn't that interesting? And let us not forget the incontestable evidence we have to support their statements as well.
Is there something fishy with this photo? It really just looks like a, like, you know, like sad Thanksgiving, you know? One person meal. Really can't find anything else in this photo.
As clearly can be seen, there is only a single beef steak on the victim's table, a meal for one.
Or a meal for two if you're sharing. No. The antique dealer, the sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not possible that they're all lying. But if so, then why? If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. Oh, that's me. I don't know. I have no idea. Therefore, no one other than the black uniform cadet. Okay.
Yes!
Why aren't you telling the truth?
What? What did you say, cadet?
I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed, but for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion, it's just not possible. Look, see, both of them were looking away. That's so suspicious.
Unfortunately for you, Defendant Naruhodo, it's just not a case of these two witnesses alone.
Sorry?
The waiter, whose testimony the court heard earlier, clearly stated the same thing. He also said the victim was alone.
That's right.
Precisely. In other words, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady.
But I...
If such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof.
Ellipses.
And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands that no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It is a blatant waste of the court's time.
There's nothing I can say to that. He wasn't with his best friend. Nah, his best friend left before the gunshot even happened. Like, Kazuma left, and then Ryunosuke saw the professor. He was like, wow, an English guy, I'm gonna go talk to him, right? And he introduced himself and saw the woman. So I don't think Kazuma even saw the English guy who got killed, because he left before all that happened. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. We've gleaned some new information now. Well, yeah, but I don't feel like it changes much. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light. Isn't that right? I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before. Oh, you mean this? Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Oh boy, do we get to do the 3D thing where we spin the evidence around? How exactly? Tutorial. You'll notice that some pieces of evidence bear magnifying glass. These are the ones that you may examine. Press A, and then you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use the joystick. A. To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. By using the other one. Oh, okay. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. If the crosshairs start to pulsate, press A to investigate further. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I need to use blah 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 and A to inspect any. Okay. Not allowed to drink wine. Hey, watch that be the case. Okay. Medical report card required for every visit. What is this? Name Mr. John Wilson, Auto Clinic. Oh wow. We love the pop-up. So it says Hana Clinic on this medical report card. I hate clinics, almost as much as I hate hospitals and surgeries. You good? You good, Ryonosuke? Aren't they all the same? When I was 5, I caught the only cold I ever had in my life. Oh, he really is an idiot. And I remember, even though I felt awful already, I had to have this hideous injection in my right arm. Brr. I'll never forget it. Never in my whole life. Most people would give their right arm to have had only one cold in their whole life. Idiots immune to sick. Yeah. Anyway, I don't think this is a clinic where they treat people for illnesses like that. Let's keep looking for clues. We don't want to miss anything. Okay. If I press this again, is it gonna say it again? It says how to clinic on this medical report. I hate clinics. Okay, yeah, this is the same. Okay. Okay, let's flip it around. Dentist? What's this? Okay, let's look at this first. It looks like this medical report card was first issued quite some time ago. It's probably a record of long-term treatment, that's why. With a family doctor, I imagine. Well, I can't imagine. Going to a doctor, I mean. As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Ryonosuke, what the fuck? You're just as bad as the guy who's coughing up blood earlier. Well, if you were dead, there'd be no point. So you don't like doctors then? Why would you? They make you drink horrible tasting medicine, they give you painful injections, and then they demand lots of money from you for the privilege, all when you're at your lowest ebb? Oh my god. You sound like a model patient. With a bad case of stubbornness, no less, for which the only cure is a very bitter medicine indeed. Got a curiosity thing. I see a child. Ooh, opening. Okay. Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. He got his wisdom teeth removed? Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? Or just a tooth, I guess. It would seem so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth removed. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Although, it's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you from feeling pain. There's a cautionary note from the medical practitioner as well. Oh my god, Nick, it's gonna be exactly what you said. He can't drink wine, or he can't eat steak, or something like that. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthetic effects have passed. Yo. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. Okay. Medical report card information has been updated. Cool. With this new information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes. So, I think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely. Oh my god. Okay. So... Tiny all by himself. Differ. Okay, hold on. So, I think it's probably this one. Dining all by himself. Visual shirt and permanence converted to okay. When he's gonna. Okay, yeah. It's the dining by himself one. This one. Dining all by himself. And then we present medical report card. Oh wait, that's not the right button.
Yes!
Yeah. Yes! Raise his hand, slowly. Well, I think,
What are you wittering, lad? You call yourself a lawyer?
I wish I could. But I'm first and foremost here. But first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Yunosuke. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't be worried about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I could see you quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposefully, you knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright, and thanks for the advice. Yeah, go! Go, Yunosuke! Korakuta-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim.
Ah, I see, and I don't see. I see, and I don't see. What of it, boy?
Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statement, something clearly doesn't add up.
Objection!
Supportive BF best friend.
Dear me, have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur?
Sorry, what? You are not to
interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drip.
Yeah.
But let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant.
But that's, remember, Yunosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point.
Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There is surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimonies the court has heard has been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides this pale-faced pupil who could have...
Ooh. I'll be the lawyer. Yeah, I'll defend you, Nick. I'll make it seem like you didn't do it. That's illegal, but... This medical report card has nothing to do with the case? Do you really believe that?
What? That outburst half petrified me, boy! Of course I believe it. How can I possibly be relevant?
Perhaps because Hada Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic.
A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted?
What's this now?
I think they have the same voice. And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating. Just, what are you trying to say, cadet? He had orders not to eat, so what? It's all written here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. Anesthesia.
What? No, that can't.
Korakuta-san,
What, boy? What?
as you just heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all.
No.
Additionally, there's more. You have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that can't possibly be the case. Grrr. Because the victim, as we know, had just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of anesthetic. Ah! I can't talk at the most crucial points. Expertly done, partner. Does the witness stand expand to how many witnesses there are?
What? What is this nonsense, you little upstart? These are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Use your head. Wow, he just called him no brain cells. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic?
Oh. How dare you?
I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned. That's awful. That's so bad. I hate that. Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Huh? Yes, most definitely.
So having undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who in fact was eating the pictured beef steak?
It was the woman! She wasn't on a diet after all!
The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, Consul?
Consul? Oh, that means me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around. Show him what you're made of. Got it. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been... me. Wait, I kinda wanna know what it says if I say me. Can I save? Okay. Okay. Save in slot, yes. Okay. Slot 1, alright. It's me.
Yes!
Yes! I think it may have been me. What?
It's not enough that you took the man's life,
But he took his view as well. That's a bee sting on the crying face. But some people seem to think they can do whatever they like. And some people seem to think they can say whatever they like. Ryunosuke. Sorry, you're right. Of course I didn't eat it. Next time you make a quip like that, I'll make sure you eat your words. Then you'll be needing some dental surgery yourself. Oh my god. Alright, I get the message. Okay, good. It didn't take off any points. That's good. I'm gonna try the other wacky options then. The victim himself. The victim himself! Obviously! What? Ryunosuke, come on, pull yourself together. The victim couldn't have been eating at that time. You just told the court that yourself. Oh yes, of course. I thought it didn't sound quite right. I love... Look, you've even stunned the judge with that ludicrous answer. I love stupid answers, nice attorney. Alright then, I can use a state of shock to give me time to think and come up with the right answer. I suggest you think it through more carefully and try not to shock him in the first place. You're right, sorry. Must have been the two witnesses. I'm so sorry I have to do this. I bet it was the sergeant and the antiques dealer, Nosa-san and Korikuda-san.
Are you taking the cake, cadet? You think I'd share the rations with the decrepit graybeard?
Insult me by associating me with this brutish carnivore, would you?
You were both present at the scene. Neither of you can deny that you had the opportunity.
You addle-brained idiot! I had my own regulation beefsteak set before me at my own table. And as any soldier worth his salt would tell you, you seize whatever rations are put in front of you. It would seem that you need to reconsider your answer, Counsel.
Of course, Your Excellency. Okay, that one wasn't as funny. Me was hilarious, though. Okay, it must have been the woman! Obviously, it could have only been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection!
You will not let this go, will you? There is no such person.
Yes!
There was, because I saw her! When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial, relentlessly. Kazuma,
Are you insane? You would take on the government?
don't worry, Consul. I have no issue with you.
What do you mean?
I have issue with them, the two witnesses in the stand.
What?
What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied while giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Yo, they're actually gonna charge people with perjury? All throughout Ace Attorney, there have been lies upon lies upon lies in witness testimony, but none of these guys get charged at all. But perjury? And since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. Complicit. I can't talk.
Complicit in murder? No!
Hold it! Negative! There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting. Tactical meeting? I was just following orders! Orders!
That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman, that's what they told us.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
Oh.
What? What did you say? Just say, Kurakuta-san?
Oh, no.
You were just following orders?
Now hold on, lad. I was,
Say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection!
What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is this true, you pair?
Just one simple slip of the tongue! Oh my god. Someone told them to lie? So they probably also told the waiter, right? Or is the waiter the one who told them? So many questions.
Order. Consul, explain what's going on here.
It's painfully clear now. You try to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth.
Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this.
Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut?
Well,
That's classified. The baby pulling on his mustache. So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't... This can't be happening! Yunosuke, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Aochi had any idea of it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It can only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose? Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? If we can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. What? Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly... Remember how we made progress before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, That's not the only piece of evidence we have, is that? Is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we have missed. There's no time to lose. Oh, it's probably the waiter's card, right?
I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe.
Please, wait. Your Excellency, I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god. I knew nothing.
And what does the defense have to say about all this?
Well, Your Excellency, no time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes into my head. Bro? Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is... Hold on. I didn't go over the evidence. I thought I still had time. Oh my god. Okay, well I'm just gonna guess it's the butler, not butler, the waiter guy. Even though I couldn't see the card. Oh, I didn't actually check these guys. 67? Old fart. Was hunting for a lost Hoy. Yeah, okay. Witness incident. Head waiter. Oh, he's the head waiter. Serving there on the day of the incident. Okay. Let me change my headphone. Okay. Satoru Hosonaga. Probably.
Yes!
Okay. So I'm gonna check the court record now, which is after we presented the stuff. Okay, this one. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. He is not a waiter at all, is he? Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, do you see it says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected, it's his job title. His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. But let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence. They're wielding it somehow here. Hey. Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. I kind of want to check the pin. Oh, there's a number here. I don't know how to do these things. Okay, here. My personal student number is engraved on the back here. If you lose your pin, they won't accept you as a UME student at the university. You may not come in! No way! No way! What? Wait. Oh my god. Of course you can get a new pin made if you just tell them your number. I've actually lost mine twice already. Yunosuke, holy shit. I still don't know my student number by heart. Oh my god. I always say to myself, I mustn't forget to write it down somewhere. But then I forget not to forget that. Is Yunosuke gonna be okay? Anyway. Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san. Hosonaga-san? The waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
What? Poppycock?
What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence.
For once, I would agree with you. If, that is, the man truly were a waiter. What?
If he truly were...
Come on, Ryunosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosanaga's real identity, as proven by this evidence. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Wait, I pressed the wrong button.
Yes!
I keep thinking it's A to present. The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question. Or,
The plan of the restaurant's page. I agree that it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything.
sorry, Your Excellency, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. Why do you have to make it so confusing?
I beg your pardon?
Or perhaps I should have said the front? Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. Ryunosuke, why? I know Kazuma said just say whatever comes to mind, but like... would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? Hosonaga-san sketched a plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession, his true profession.
The waiter's profession? But that's surely... Good gracious!
Overexcited puppy. That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What a long-ass title.
What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard of any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before?
The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power, absolute power, as far as the regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in the stand. Are lawyers supposed to be the ones to examine the evidence? Jesus. Yeah. I love how, like, a lot of times, like, they're like, yeah, you're supposed to examine the evidence, and then you'll reveal a new clue, and then so many times it just ends up, you just turn it over, and it's like, dude, how did you not figure this out before when you got the evidence? Anyway. Was it in fact the waiter who gave you the orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well... Hold it. Hold it who? Is it the- Oh, it's a guy! Inspector Hotonaga! Oh, he goes in the middle. The baby. I was worried something like this might happen. He's gonna have a really snobby voice now, I'm sorry. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized there was a possibility.
The court will take this plan and
We don't need a flashback to this, come on. We know he was startled. Oh, well...
Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once.
Of course. Here you are. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake.
So, you mean to say you really are a detective?
He doesn't answer. But why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Of course, your salary must be... Your salary... Your salary must be terrible. I was working undercover. Undercover? Yes. There have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information. I'm sorry, his voice is so stupid now. Which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Food poisoning. Food poisoning? Are the other cases also murders?
Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga.
but you will elaborate on one point for the court.
Of course, Your Excellency.
You have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would have also been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner, therefore I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct?
Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable! As I suspected. Oh, I thought there was a... So stupid. I thought someone shot a gun in the courtroom. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, the gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite of the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to Bureau. It was then I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say, remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once. It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders.
Oh. But what if this Englishwoman was the killer?
I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. What, so we're fighting against like a very... like something's up, man. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. As an Englishman has been murdered on their soil, to name an English woman as the primary suspect. Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. Yes, injustice. Yeah. But it's not right. Ellipses. One possibility does spring to mind.
What do you mean, Kazuma?
Yume University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, is a young Englishwoman. Hey yo, if they're hosting like a number of English students, okay? What are the chances? Well, like, there could be a lot of English women. You know what I mean? Or is this like really far back where it's like, oh yeah, women don't go to school or something? What? Okay, alright, Kazuma, do your thing. What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. I don't know why his voice is getting weirder and weirder. You mean? When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first.
Then the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector.
The Englishwoman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. Giselle Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory of Yume University's medical faculty.
What is happening here?
Wow, good guess, Kazuma. I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene, and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. Hold on, it's lagging. There we go. It must now be up to Your Excellency to decide how to deal with this situation.
Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, this case presented to court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. However, as we have now discussed that this premise is false, it would be a desecration to our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
Objection!
Wow, when the judge has your back, for once.
But Your Excellency, that would mean missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send a telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions. Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow for the government of our country or any other to—
Okay, it reconnected. Which means we're gonna have another video. Actually, you know what? Technically, the other VOD, when it disconnected and reconnected again, right? We technically had a good stopping point. We were technically at— I'm saying technically too much. We were at the end of the first part anyway, so if you chop it there, you know, at my internet connection, nice timing. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Alright. Back, probably. Okay. Yeah, forget it. It's terrifying. If I ever get through with this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. But he's gonna though. Anyway, doesn't pay attention to this comment. It looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain. Is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Oh no, is this a gameplay thing? Is the powers of observation gonna be a gameplay thing? Oh god. Is it gonna be like... okay. Anyway. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. High stream elements again. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. Too focused on the gun? Okay. Oh. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up... Bang! I didn't have time to think about whether the sound of the gunshot... Oh, I think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me looking as white as a sheet. And he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Bundled you? The fuck? Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect with a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shutting the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. There you are. Well done, both of you. Oh, is this a old man? Oh yeah. The old man. I'm sorry, he has a name. I just don't remember. Oh yeah, Mikotoba. Professor Mikotoba. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes. It seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system even more so. Which is why... I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that might have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't even help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Cosmo? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Cosmo? Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Oh god, not the stares at the camera. The fourth wall stares. Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. And it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement in our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Oh yeah. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. Quash. But I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck! Thank you! Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Sama?
Defendant, now hold up! Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once.
It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow. Before those old fossils know what's hit him. Kazuma? What? Thank you, really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already have been found guilty by now. Partner. Shh. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer, and as a friend. Bro. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really gonna give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. Hey yo, that ain't just a friend, bro. So this isn't my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria or University Street. With a large portion, of course. Oh my god.
22nd November, 12:09 p.m. Supreme Court of Courtroom 2.
And we're back. Well, a date. Yeah.
The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Aochi, have you managed to the witness?
Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under a rather painful scrutiny from the government.
Ugh, sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders?
Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. Wow, there's two types of people. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England?
Shut up! Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing. Nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in.
What was that? Pull down the hand motion. Okay.
By aligning ourselves with the great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what our secure is what will secure our futures.
I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Damn, dropping bars, Ryunosuke. I'm sorry. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror. Despite your stupid face, you do say smart things. Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system, and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes.
Your Excellency!
So we're actually gonna see her. Oh my god. Yo, that doesn't look like a student. Oh my god. The change in attitude. No.
Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land.
You guys, please. Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea. This is a courtroom. Is that true? No idea.
So,
What is
can we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. Not you! We know you! Sorry. I've been working undercover as the head waiter at Lock Counter.
Yes, we know about you already.
We know about you. Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. Simp behavior. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh boy. Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Did you just call her an amazing sight? Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Why did you not mention that she had a whole ass swan on her head? Guilty.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please?
Are we gonna see her eyes at all? No. The answer was no. She speaks in my second grade handwriting. What? What is this? Blah 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 blah.
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but, what?
The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in UMA University's medical faculty. Medical student notes. Yeah. 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 Wow, she is a med student.
Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people.
Oh my god.
I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. You obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke.
The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett.
Ellipses.
3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct?
Blah 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
She says yes. That's a lot of words for yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the bureau. I can't say that word ever.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print?
Why bother with formal speech? Ouchie, she can't understand you anyway.
Seeing as you were, so unfortunately, present at the scene of the crime. It could be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps?
Apparently, it was very frightening. And sorrowful sight.
Do you mean to say?
Yes, it would appear that the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. Oh my god. How are they sure this is accurate translation? Kazuma and Ryunosuke. Yeah, that's his name. I keep wanting to say Ryuichi. Okay. They're both taking English classes, right? So on the side they were like, oh yeah, it seems like he's translating it correctly. Right. So we're just gonna assume it's correct. Also, it was lagging for a bit, but should be fine now. Order! Order in the court!
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement that we can't understand without translation.
Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is.
Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described.
Blah 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 blah. Silent nod. Witness testimony. Frightening and sorrowful sight. Are we gonna what? Is this a statement we can press later? I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got in a fierce argument. And then, not how long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit.
Yes! Concluding testimony. No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection!
Quiet, you filthy wench. French? Not wench. Isn't wench a grape? Sorry. Look at you, you black-haired, black-hearted blackguard, and look at this Snow White angel.
Wow, sexism? I'm sorry.
I'm sure that even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe.
You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. Ugh, but he's so— It did reconnect. Okay, we're back. Dang. Alright. I thought it wasn't gonna reconnect anymore. Wow, my VODs are gonna be so messed up later. But it's fine, it's okay. But, basically, what I was saying before OBS died on me again, because they were saying that, oh yeah, see, you can't conceal a gun in anywhere on her person because she's wearing the same outfit as she is today, right? And nothing about her current outfit can conceal a gun, which I think is total BS, because she has a giant swan on her head. You can fit a gun in that swan. And you can also fit a gun under your dress. Have you seen— there's videos of people like caught stealing things from stores, and so many times it's like ladies with like long dresses, and they just shove something and they hide it up in between their legs, and then they just shuffle out, and then no one suspects a thing. She can totally conceal a fire. Oh my god, why are men dumb? Oh wow, see, Ryunosuke's thinking the same thing as me. Wow, we are the same person, huh? I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to.
Unless and until the precise location the witness is to— unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown. This is moot.
Is Ryunosuke your answer? Yeah. It's actually— Ryunosuke is actually my ancestor. Not Phoenix Wright's. No. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Under your skirt! Those are the witness's own words on the matter. That's ridiculous! If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. Please, you'll be in court for sexual assault next. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun that day. You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. Oh! Yo, she's evil. She's evil as all shit. I don't know if that's a term, a word. Yeah, man. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Oh, high stream elements. Frightening and sorrowful sight. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day.
Yes!
I'm just gonna press everything. Because that's usually— when there's no clear contradiction, you just press everything. Ace Attorney's tragedies. After 2 p.m. in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection!
Not for Nick.
You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are in vogue, isn't that right?
Hey Nick, do you hear that? Late lunches are No. No, but in cursive.
Ah,
A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So, it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. Don't listen to her, she's an outlier. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. But the professor can't eat anything. Why'd they even go to lunch? Whatever.
yes, that all makes perfect sense. Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence in this fine gentle.
Oh my god, why are you such a kiss ass? So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered myself only a beefsteak. Okay.
Yes!
Wham, in respect, she gotta eat. Yeah, but she doesn't have to invite him out if he can't eat. I mean, like, if they wanted to. Well, whatever. They wanted to chalk. Sorry, I don't have any social activities. Can't relate. He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at Hana Clinic, correct? That's right. You proved this yourself, Ryonosuke. Why are you asking us again? You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of this fact? It seems so. Yes, she heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak picture here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Okay, here's this other thing that's confusing me. Okay, alright, so we have this picture of the steak and the chairs and whatever, right? But in this picture of the victim being dead, right? The steak's behind him, which means he's sitting in the chair in front of the steak, which is strange because technically shouldn't the woman be sitting there, right? And also the chair is facing the other direction, which is also weird. Right? Like, there's a lot of weird stuff happening here. I hope they explain, because I don't know why. I have no idea why that would be. Right? Yeah. Exactly as it was left.
Dear me, what a harrowing experience! To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident.
The fuck? England is also an island. Wow, your inner Ryonosuke is showing. Oh, oops, I missed it. Okay.
Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil flame that has subjected you.
Okay, he's just simping. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all. That's right. Other than some carbonated water. Just water. Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. Where's the water in the photo? They each used a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Ryonosuke, about the witness's last statement? It's very meaningful. Add it in. That last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Wow, wow, wow. How fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing?
The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Well sidestepped, counsel.
Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she said. Ooh, that's an evil smile. Look, even her mask smiles. How is she bent in plastic like that? She's totally evil. That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm gonna remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I'd hope there's some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. I ordered a beefsteak for myself, and the professor and I said cheers over a glass of carbonated water.
Yes!
This is weird, because there's no water on the table. So both of you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you? Yes. Being the waiter, I poured 2 glasses myself. I clearly remember doing so. Except you're actually a detective. And the beefsteak. That was for you, Miss Brett. The lady said she heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world. Yes, that's true. What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion. With no beef? What are you talking about? I heard it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful. Oh my god. Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is? True. Come to think of it, the first time I tried carbonated water, it was much more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. But anyway, back to this witness's statement. Somehow, I feel like there's something out of place in what she's saying. We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now, because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around. Understood, Kazuma. Okay, after a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and they got into a few.
Yes!
Okay. I never got into an argument with the professor. All I did when I noticed him was go over and say hello. Please, don't get angry with me. No, I wasn't directing that retort at you. It was meant for the lady next to you. But anyway, as I said, I did not argue with the professor. I'm afraid your words are in vain. Sorry? Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese.
No, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway.
Bro...
English is the future. We all must speak English.
This... Ouchie, what the... Oh my... I forget this guy. I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, or only in the presence of a beautiful woman, Well, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. Anyway, it seems that... Back to killing him! It seems that after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. That part ties in with what you said, doesn't it? Yes, I still had some coffee to drink. And then the next time he got up after that was when I finished my coffee and stood up to leave. God, can you see the smile she has? Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. Oh wait, I didn't press that. I gotta press everything even though I know what to present right now.
Yes!
Like I said, I did not shoot that gun. Like I said, there's no point repeating that assertion over and over. Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked on my own side.
Nevertheless, defendant, you can't deny that when the shot rang out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand.
Well, yes, that's true, but I just have bad luck. All I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to the professor as I was leaving the restaurant. In fact, yes! There was someone much closer to the victim than me at the time. The highly suspicious lady in that.
That will do, you dirty, rotten scoundrel.
Dirty?
Your baseless accusations could very well cause an international incident, boy.
It seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours.
What nonsense. The lady is merely...
Oh, the lady is merely stating what she saw. And this is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned anyway. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I can have been the culprit.
Yes!
It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it? Absolutely, I verified it personally. You verified it? You looked up her skirt? Yes, immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, "I'm not." You didn't actually check her, she just said, "I'm not." That's all you did? You just asked her? Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector. But I can't touch a woman. No. Why on earth not? I can't touch a woman.
The honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There was obviously no need for further probing into the matter.
Or there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps? Oh, or that. I thought you just could. Anyway.
Think what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that you support your assertion with facts.
In other words, he wants evidence. Ugh. The lady wishes to point out that, of course, she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. But she was in a hurry to give a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave. The fuck? Yeah, today, I woke up, went to class, had lunch with the professor got shot and killed, and then I had to leave for my presentation, so it was just kind of like a normal Tuesday. What? You were just like, okay, time to go. Human life, who cares? Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of there. Not get her out of there, I urge her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime. Which is why she is only too happy to cooperate and testify here in the court today, of course. Hey, we handshake.
Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit that the game is up.
Medical student not caring about lives? She really is in it for the money.
You could at least have some courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you.
So she's maintaining that you got into an argument with the professor, at the end of which you shot him. Which is out and out, totally unfounded lie. Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. In stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform. Wow, way to insult us. I'm just exactly the same you are. I'm just exactly the same way you are, except for the flapping red ribbons. Well, anyway, this is our only chance to expose her testimony as the fiction that it is. If we can't do that, the trial's over. Kasuo really said you're ugly. Even you with your thick skin must be able to feel the murderous looks you're getting from around the room. Only too well. I feel half dead already. What about the best friend's privilege? And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel any better either. The first thing to do is press her on any of her statements that seem even slightly off to you. Okay, we did that. Do that and an opening will present itself, I promise you. I need to expose the true face of of this exotic foreigner that's hiding behind the mask. That's what I should be aiming for in this cross-examination. Okay. Right. No. Let's go... Oh wait, no, go back. Here. Cheers over carbonated water. But yo, where'd the carbonated water? I don't see any carbonated water. I don't know what that stare he does is. The... Let me just confirm one thing, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. Yeah, and it's a wine glass too. Don't you use different glasses for water? That is correct, the lady says. Well, it's odd, very odd.
Dear me, what's odd in this defense's inability to express itself?
Oh my god. Ugh. Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? You didn't notice it, Kazuma? I thought you would know first. Well, obviously it's the cheers.
The cheers?
Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor had said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not just one. Yeah, okay. You're right. You're right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over a minor detail? What possible difference does the presence of or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
Minutiae. Whatever you say. Could it be that the detective here removed the glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you gonna try to tell me you can clink with only 1? On your teeth, maybe? You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Eh? Inspector, what did the lady say? Soft hand sound of yeah. His very weak slap of the table. It would seem that Miss Brett who took the glass. It was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I had been there at all, she's saying. Girl...
Goodness gracious.
Sorry. How to smack a woman in court.
There, I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all.
Oh, please.
You must remember that the student had just murdered this lady's Lynchian companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray?
Taking the whole glass? Oh god, someone died. I better take this glass from this table. What the fuck? That's absurd.
Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief?
What? No, this can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Hey yo, what? The gun? Hello?
A handbag, you say?
Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning.
With logical reasoning? The fuck? What? Do you hear yourself?
But in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I don't know why his voice turned into Cosmos.
I think henceforth we can consider this matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement?
Well, I don't know really. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. Is there a deeper significance there? It's the handbag! Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbags, you say?
Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
On God. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right! Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. Maidenless behavior.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce that there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will.
You can't seriously be suggesting.
Inspector Hosonaga! Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag.
No! Order. What's the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor Aochi?
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag to show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Cosmo? Is Hosonaga gonna be okay? Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. What? As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting, simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary? In what way? I have to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. This photographic print. The handbag? This print is a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Her handbag was like, what, transparent? Well, I never! You can see right through what's inside! It's like bad fashion and bad security. Why would you buy that handbag? But whatever. Okay. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment.
So the contents are clearly visible.
Exactly. So there is no need to search the lady's handbag. if there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Ah. As you can see, there's nothing to imply about Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping prove that, Naruhodo-san. Bro. Oh no, he got slammed against the wall. Hey,
Order, order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once.
certainly, Your Excellency. Photograph of handbag. Oh, sorry.
I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness counsel.
Wait, let me check the handbag. Okay. Yeah. What's interesting is like this stain on his hand. Oh, I can't really do anything about it. But there's something's here, something's up. What is this? Is it just because it's an old photograph or something? And so it's like dirty at one part? Also, yeah, the chairs are facing outward, both of them. So weird. Is there like a performance going on? Oh boy, we gotta watch the stand-up comedy show guy. Turns chair. Sorry. Anyway. Oh no, not this pose.
The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the courtroom appears to have no further significance, I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion, that the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only perpetrator of this crime.
Oh god. Ryunosuke. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Oh no, Kazuma too. Kazuma? You good? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it?
I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. But the weak are meat, while the strong eat.
The fuck?
You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. A fact that you can chew onto your heart's content from the inside of your cell.
This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Okay, freaking slip. Kazuma, what? Is there really no chance of now turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Unless...
Very well, I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. It seems we are able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little...
Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all the evidence placed before me, I hereby find you...
Yes! Wait, Your Excellency! Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
The amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes!
Yes. Wait, Ryunosuke, is your hand okay? The splint or something? Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photograph print just submitted appears to have no further significance, There's no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on this case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This blatant straw clutching? Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag of the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in the question. There could be no problem with this evidence.
You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke.
I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone this court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. Ha! My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph that just doesn't seem right, if I can put my finger on it. Very well, I will grant their defense one final opportunity.
What? But be warned.
Whoa, the judge has an animation? Yo! Wow. How to know the budget went up.
But be warned, if I am unsatisfied with your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect.
Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at this photograph print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. This, right? His hand?
Yes!
Look at this, here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist.
That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
A burn?
Objection!
Dear me, I was pondering what that new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly, that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark, you're right. Oh, okay.
Go on, Inspector.
The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. Wait, is that supposed to be a cow head? Or, I don't know, it's a blue badger face all over again. However, as prosecution Aochi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem that Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff. Bro. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn has something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure, but if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I could keep digging and digging in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? Why are you shocked? If we can just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again.
Just give up, counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence that it irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then would you allow it? I would, yes. I can't keep the judge's voice consistent. To tell you the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. Yeah. Really? I have to find some link between the burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. I should save. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means. So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. Okay, hold on. I need a save because I'm not sure about this one. The evidence that demonstrates an connection between the victim's burn and this trial. The collar pin! No. Post-Mortem Report. Look at example, right? Male British, okay. Wait, one of two? Cause of death, single bullet fired correspondence fail. Yeah, okay. No exit wound, but bullet not pass through the body. Okay, never mind. Didn't give us much. Photograph? Okay, what could cause a burn? The gunshot? But how would that connect anything though? The thing that's bugging me right now is the chair is less. This plan of the restaurant raises a number of questions, I think. Definitely. It's supposed to show the relative position of everything in the moments following the incident. But there's nothing to show the woman you say saw there. Exactly, and that's not all. Look here in the upper left where it says kitchen. Oh yes, what of it? No one would use those complicated characters to write kitchen, especially not if they were in a hurry. You mean you don't remember those characters yourself, don't you? Study harder, Ryunosuke. Okay, so basically what happened was that Ryunosuke is dumb. Okay. Crime seems like... sorry, I choked on... Oh, I see it now! It's the thing on the plate! The steak plate. He was his hand burned on the steak. Okay. Wait. But... what's new? But like... what? Wait, so if his hand got burned here and left a mark, right? Then that means that he was sitting in front of the steak anyway. Even though he couldn't eat, right? And the lady was the one who supposedly ordered the steak. It will also explain why he was slumped over on the chair in front of the steak instead of not. Right, but then why was he trying to eat? That's the question now. When he shouldn't be. Well, let's just present this first. What's this, Counsel? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would really be quite inexcusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. how did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
It's this thing. Oh, here.
Yes!
The beefsteak.
Actually, the point is the metal plate the beefsteak was served on.
The plate. Ah! Your Excellency, are you alright?
As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. Oh! This emblem on the plate and the victim's burn are exactly the same shape!
Ah!
Ryunosuke, you genius! Oh my god, he called us a genius? You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
But even if that's the case, we don't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before or the day after that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time.
Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds.
it's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then.
I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I have not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter at La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation.
But you're a detective, not a waiter.
That was shut up, Pain.
Yes!
I mean, Ouchie. And there you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. Pain. There's no question of that. And yet, Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream, not on that day or any before it. That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day... Plate? Shh. That would be beyond careless, I think. Oh, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without a question, have heard him scream. Oh, wait. I think you mentioned this before, Nick, but maybe he was actually poisoned. Like, it was actually, like, food poisoning. Like the lady poisoned the guy, right? Or his food, or his water, or whatever. Maybe it's water, maybe because that's why she took it away, right? And then, when he died, right, he obviously wouldn't leave out a scream when you're poisoned. So he died silently. His hand laid on the burning hot plate left a mark, but he didn't scream because he was already dead, right? But then it would still leave a mark. And then she shot him while he was already dead to make it seem like Ryunosuke did the job because Ryunosuke picked up the gun and everything that she probably planted. I see! My brain is so big. Probably. Because, like, if someone dies without screaming, it has to be, like, poison or something like that, right? Or strangulation, but they would have mentioned something about his neck then. Strangulation. Actually, I don't know. You would choke, and that would make noise. People would probably hear that. It's probably poison. Ooh! Okay.
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think? Can it really be true? What time was the hospital appointment? Hospital appointment was... I think they said it was from noon? Noon to like 1... like later than 1 p.m.-ish. Can't find anything on the plate. Yeah, it doesn't make sense why he was eating. That's the one strange thing. So maybe she put the poison in the glass? Or like in the water. Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrived at a conclusion like this, but... Or maybe he was a little rebel and he ate anyway. Starting to think that maybe... we've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already deceased! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Or he was asleep, but I think this one's cooler. No man can remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead.
Already?
Dead? Ooh. Ooh, we got you, girl. No, knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead.
That's madness.
Order, please, counsel. Explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right. That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Professor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
I can't believe, like... Of course they would do this in, like, a situation where they didn't actually perform an autopsy, and then they just had someone check the body, right? And they were like, yo, he probably died from gunshot. Oh my god. As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of it. Wait! Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. No, Oh wait, I can check her profile. Hehehe. Giselle Brett, 24. British exchange student who was studying under the victim at UMA. Okay. But that's not what I wanted to check. I wanted to check the history. I don't even know if I can check it enough. Okay, see here, right? They were like, oh yeah, Brett, she can't understand Japanese. She needs a translator and everything. But here they're talking about how the victim was already dead. And clearly in Japanese, right? Because everyone else is understanding. And Brett also reacted to that when they were talking about the victim being already dead and probably poisoned. And she also reacted to the, you know, the line of saying that, like the burn mark and everything. She was like even Kazuma was like, yo, she turned pale. Right, so she probably does understand Japanese, huh? I mean, would you really go to a different country without understanding a lick of the language? Like, not even like a little bit. You would at least understand a tiny bit, right? Never mind, Americans do that all the time. But in, like, here, in this case, as an exchange student of all things. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
But Your Excellency...
The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Ooh, the hand on the chest. Shady, shady, shady. What's with that smile?
Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours.
Of course she can talk in Japanese.
Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Well, of course I do. I'm studying in your country after all.
I can't do a good British accent right now.
But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your
vulgar tones as much as possible. Hey, yo, racist. I mean, what?
But it seems that the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level.
Can't believe this.
Well, you're the epitome of true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this, this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words. This woman. Yeah.
About the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson.
So, we're finally gonna hear her own words on the matter. She's not gentle and I'll stop this. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. Let's go! Victim's death.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death beside the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigation.
Oh my god.
god. This country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
It's a long-ass tutorial. Yeah, they're usually probably a good couple hours. We love streaming.
That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in Supreme Court's history. Thank you.
Easy does it.
I hope that is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming
Tongue. Jesus Christ.
Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone.
Girl?
Not at all. It's a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what happened here today.
Oh my god.
The Minister of Justice? And may that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible.
Amen. Amen. Huh? Thanks. Bro, was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with the cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much, despite how he looks right now. I'm sure I do not need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. Ooh, really? If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Crystal. What? Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. The slapping cheeks. Urinosuke, you're really cute. Victim's death. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. Okay. We'll just press everything. But his hand was on the searing hot place for at least 3 whole seconds. You couldn't have noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours have been wide open. Urinosuke, your pants have been unzipped this entire time? You can't not have noticed, can you?
Huh? What? Ah! Oh my god.
What fun! You hadn't realized. The dear lady is absolutely right.
As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Urinosuke. Why did you tell me?
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh yes, I think my tiny brain.
Oh my god, yes! This guy. Yes, I can't. Well, I can't.
Anyway, in the way I brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast.
Yes!
Yes! As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water, is that right?
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at that time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink, correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir. Although... Whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that. Okay...
Damn you.
Ouchie, please. Wait, is his name Ouchie? Because it's like ow. Ow. As in ow. My heart is dying from the cringe that this man gives me.
Ah, I have enough English to understand that, at least. For the benefit of the others in court, it means bless you.
I think it means the exact opposite.
Anyway, as far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible causes of death besides the gunshot.
Yes!
Yes, it's written here in paperwork. Fatal or blah 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 from ballistic trauma.
Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. As there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life. But it doesn't make any sense. The burn must have happened straight away, when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter.
Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. Yet the victim burnt his wrist on a hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen. Then he must have already been dead at that point.
Objection!
And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur. Prosecutor Aochi is right.
Ugh. Anyway, if there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me.
Blah 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 blah. The guy next to you looks very sad.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace.
If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hazunaga?
As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. There would be physical traces with all those causes of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark?
If, heaven forbid, you would doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought. Calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question.
I thought he was gonna say calling such a sweet young lady flat. Sorry.
On my honor, I, Takatsuchi Aochi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspirations.
A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence. Confused. What? No. Wait, I have to... How could we point out that it's poison, though? Because I'm pretty sure it's poison, you know? Like, they're like, oh yeah, it has to be a way of killing someone without leaving a trace. Right, poison. But like, what can point that out in the evidence? You know? Hold on, I'm gonna...
Yes!
Fury, what do you mean by that?
In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation...
What the hell?
Even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand. A killer blow, the lady is as formidable as she is beautiful.
the waiter put in the poison. I feel like he could. He definitely could, but with everything how it's leading up, right? I don't think the waiter would know what poison is. I feel like because the waiter, like the coffee and everything, right? Maybe the waiter is poisoned. It's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't quite seem right. They're doing that thing, there's like... Is this the observation thing? There's like, so if you know Your Turn to Die, so in Your Turn to Die, there's a game mechanic where if somebody gives a testimony, sometimes another person on the screen will react to it. And then that reaction can then lead you to being like, wow, that was suspicious, what do you know, right? So in this case, it kind of feels like it might be the same thing, if that's the power of observation gimmick that they're trying to do. Or maybe it's something else, or maybe I'm just reading too much into it. But, right, because obviously the waiter knows something at that statement. What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink? What? Yeah? Kazuma. What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her. Inspector Hosonaga. The detective. Yeah, he seems to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so. Oh, if you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then. I wonder what Kazuma's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose, once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Okay, I see. Okay, blah 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 blah. Here. Press.
Yes!
Yes! Inferior, okay.
Wait.
Okay. Yes, there it is again! The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you find that they often let their guard down. You're right, look at him, he's lost in his own thoughts. Looking at his hand. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry? Pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It all has to do with the witness marker. Marker? What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, but who's the person who's actually making the current statement. Oh, I can switch between the two. But by moving the marker left and right with that, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. If you catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. Oh, cool! If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people in the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with that and then focus on the detective. Then pursue with A and see what's on his mind. Here we go! Okay, exactly, that means that you're...
Wait.
So I can... Hello? Oh, here we are. Oh! Very cool. Pursue! Excuse me? What's the meaning of this? You're a bit too loud there, Yonosuke. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts, deeply. It looks like you were thinking of something just now, Inspector. Excuse you. Perhaps you have heard some... I cannot. Perhaps you have heard what the lady next to you has to say? If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? It's a delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over, immediately.
Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not.
Huh?
The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Do you have something you'd like to add in relation to the statement made by Miss Brett? Well, yes, if you don't mind. I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. Well, what do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see? Turn that into the police station. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. Is he gonna be okay? A crime scene thief? Well, looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Oh, take this, for example. Is that... This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in the question. And yes, it's lost all its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Okay, that's not the point. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day, our police force will be amongst the best in the world. The time is coming, I guarantee it. Did Hosonaga drink the carbonated water? Like, did he poison himself somehow? Because I feel like he also got poisons-ish. Maybe like a tiny dose, which is why he's literally coughing up blood. But, I don't know. Anyway. I can't say I condone a witness's actions, but I do understand his sentiment. What? I'm so lost. Yeah, he has the glass bottle of water, right? Okay. The carbonated water the victim and Miss Brett shared on the day is on the victim's table. Okay. Miss Brett. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well, Consul. You may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. So we have a bottle now? What? Wait, shit. Okay. Okay. I still feel like poison is the theory, right? Raise their glass into toast. As far as the post-mortem showed that other possible besides gunshot. Please do show me, but of course this picture is in period, but I want to pick it up on it. Is it this? Should we press on this? I probably if I press any more on anything else, it's probably just gonna give me the same stuff, right? Let's try presenting on here, the bottle. Oh wait, I can examine it. The doy. The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Is the poison in the bottle, or is the poison in the bottle? Right, if it was in the bottle, then... Wait. Because I feel like it's not the inspector, right? I don't think it's, what's his name, Osanaga? Or whatever his name is. I don't think it's him who poisoned the British guy. It just doesn't feel right. Everything is making this lady like super suspicious, right? If it's actually the inspector, I'm gonna flip my shit. But I feel like it's the lady, right? So if the poison's in the bottle, he brought the bottle over to the table, she could still add poison into it, right? But then if she pours water from that bottle into both of their cups, that means her cup was also poisoned. Which is... yeah, right? If her and... Right? But then there was this other thing that the inspector said earlier that was like, oh, I brought the water to the table, but I couldn't be exactly sure that they had drank the water at all, right? And then and then the lady was like, damn you, right? After saying that. So maybe she didn't drink the water? That was also poisoned? She poisoned both of their cups, but then she didn't drink hers. Or something. I don't know, it seems like a hassle though. We'll find out. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I'm asking. That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask. You could just say you don't know. Okay, that doesn't help us. What about let me check this? Or the bottom of it? No. Okay, just that it's a French bottle of sparkling water. Cool, I love knowing what... Oh, okay. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. Looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep me going. No, Ryunosuke, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we? You never cease to amaze me, Ryunosuke. In more ways than one. In more ways than one? I mean, no, that's not what we're supposed to focus on. I wonder. Could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might have just worked something out. An interesting possibility. Ta-da! Okay. We love a hint.
Yes!
What's this? Drink the evidence to be proof. Yes, technically it would be proof, but that would be a very cruel way of figuring it out. What's this? The poison? The bottle of water? Not poison? Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Sorry. Obviously, I'm referring to poison.
Poison.
On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Order. And on that day, who was sitting at the same table with the professor and able to slip poison into his drink? There's only one person who possibly could have done it. Giselle Brett, it was you!
Objection!
This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You little rookie imbecile! Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself?
Oh, I can't talk anymore.
The delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one's individual guilt with respect to one crime.
What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
If I may, I will silence you forever for this disgraceful attack.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Anyway, that was really cool.
It is you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady!
Where did that come from? She just snapped. I would snap too.
I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring?
I described your police force as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not.
Did he drink it? Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it! Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents.
And what did you find, Inspector?
I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison or of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No! But he said poison in this country, right?
I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours.
He's just dead on his desk. I'm so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned.
Thank you, Consul. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution has asserted, a shot to the chest from the gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit.
I'm done for.
The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience that has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no.
My voice is not good.
I'm just glad the matter's resolved. For proceeding, I must ask the counsel for defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point?
I don't have any evidence. What evidence? Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you excuse me now, I really must be leaving.
Hold it!
You?
Please, wait!
What?
Isn't that...
What's the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Mikotoba? This is his daughter? My darkest hour. With nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped with a furoshiki cloth. To be continued? Are you kidding me? We're still not done? I thought this was gonna be it. What? You know, I said case 1 on this. Am I ever gonna end? Oh my god. Trial part. There's a part 3! I thought we were gonna be done! Okay. I will see it through to the end. What time is it? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a really, really quick break. Just to refill water and stuff. I'll be back. I'm sorry. It'll be a quick break. The Great Return. Hopefully it lagged for a tiny bit, but hopefully it's not as laggy now. Alright. I mean, judging by how long the other parts were, this is probably gonna be an hour or two. Thank you. I am back. I am Bash.
Well, I understand that you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom? Ha! A judicial assistant, and a woman no less.
Oh, what sexism?
The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of—
Yo, what the fuck?
Females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I only asked for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
5 minutes. I will not allow a moment none.
But, Your Excellency, she's a girl!
I'm most grateful. Oh, she's here! Who exactly are you?
I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now.
What is it? A report about something written in English?
It's Giselle Brett's research.
The Englishwoman's?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper.
Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? Oh, she made her own poison? So does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case?
I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. Curare? What's that? I've never heard that word before. How effective the poison is. They said on human subjects. The fuck? Are they killing people? What's happening?
Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on the note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful, thank you. Giselle's report has been entered into the court record.
Goodbye then, and good luck.
It's a bit unethical. Just a bit testing on humans. Just a tiny bit unethical. Yeah, for long enough, Counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. I asked the prosecution and the defense now, one last time. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? Presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence.
Bad luck.
The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett?
Yes, Your Excellency?
If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer?
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I have to publicly...
Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question, however, I must ask you to treat that as an order.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel. What is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? I didn't actually get to check it. Okay. Synopsis. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. Hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Special characteristics. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minute doses. Route of entry. The above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. A wound. So not by drinking. What? Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin... its effectiveness of the poison. It's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients could die of suffocation. As an anesthetic. Yo, dude. As an anesthetic? Holy shit, okay. Well, damn.
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brett. We understand you are studying under Dr. Wilson at UMA University doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison.
What?
A poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? A toxin known as Carrere, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What complete utter nonsense? Career, you say? I've never heard of it.
You wouldn't have done. You wouldn't have done. What?
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Carrere before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. Doesn't exist.
Correct.
Which means no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they never identify Carrere. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison.
What?
Order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, Carrere has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Carrere suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery. These aspersions are utter trumpery.
What the fuck is trumpery?
To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed that there's disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean it's the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Carrere was used.
Explain yourself, counsel.
The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with the chair under him for support, like as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move.
That's hideous.
To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was sleeping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly career poison. Ellipses in the courtroom.
You're suggesting that this bottle, Consul, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense.
If I may.
On these facts, you think you're so clever?
But she's gonna shut up.
It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady!
Oh shoot. Oh my god.
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
Stereotypes? What?
You steal another's honest hard work, and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act.
Girl, that should be the last thing you're worried about right now. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual.
Whatever do you mean?
Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules.
What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett?
May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Is she gonna drink it? Oh, well, yes, I don't see why not. Oh? Ooh.
Don't get too big for your bucks, you insignificant little island boys.
You're from an island too, lady. Sorry?
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a art first something comedy. Your little police games, these foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers!
What? Wait! What are you doing?
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned.
So, no career? The bottle was clean? Is that what you're saying?
You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in the grand venue. Most kind.
Ugh.
Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency.
Yes, Miss Brett? There's an ant on my screen. I can't get it off right now without ruining everything.
I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance that you have given. Oh no.
This doesn't make sense. There has to have been poison in the bottle.
Sorry. So how did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it.
Well,
Let me get this ant. Okay, goodbye, ant.
I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for an interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
There has to be a poison in that bottle, doesn't there?
But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have been keeled over dead.
Come on, Ryunosuke, we have all the clues now. That bottle of water doesn't have poison. It was in the anesthetic, right? As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. I know it said, like, it has to enter through, like, a wound or something. But, like, even in that case, just drinking it shouldn't make you totally okay, you know? Right? I don't know. Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? The burn? Oh no. No, it wasn't it? Oh my god. The burn. This whole trial is poisoned. Wait, so there is poison in the bottle. Okay, so the bottle has poison, but you can drink it fine because it has to enter through a wound? That sounds a little crazy, but okay. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. I don't know these things. The burn makes sense though, maybe. Wait, well, like what, she spilled it on the plate? And then she was like, here, try some. And he's like, okay, I didn't just take my wisdom teeth out. Wait, what? I don't know.
The defense refuses to change its position.
You're serious?
Objection!
Fool, are you blind?
There's no possible way the bottle can contain poison. I mean, we just saw
Miss Brett drinking the water from it?
That's right, which rather complicates your argument, I think.
I believe that complication can be explained.
How exactly?
I'm so confused. I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends to insert this claim, I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water? It's still here in this one. Wait, okay, so... Route of entry, when poison enters the body through a wound, right? So that's the thing, even if it, okay. Because they have this mention here that it's like, oh, it could be anesthetic, right? But they're like, yeah, but we gotta fix this thing where like people die first before we actually try to use it as anesthetic, because duh, right? But it says that it's an instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, and even in minute doses. So if he did use it as anesthetic, right? He wouldn't have been able to get from the dentist back, or from the dentist to the restaurant, because he would have probably died at the dentist's place. So maybe it's not used as anesthetic? I don't know. But it's still here, I think. Here. Wait, present.
Yes!
Yes! The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation.
No?
After all, we don't speak English. This report is utter gibberish.
Bruh. I wish she never took English classes.
This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, Counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? Special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, Counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years, to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So we've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
Get to the point, please.
But if they were to use this laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. Oh, that's why. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Goodness gracious, Counsel, no, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. And I got it! I got it! I get it now. Okay, the anesthetic was throwing me off. But I get it, I know why now. I get it now. You get your teeth removed. You got a wound in your mouth. Duh! So when you drink water, it's gonna splash on the wound anyway, but it's fine usually because it's just water. But in this case, where there's also poison in the water, if he drinks the sparkling water with poison in it, and it gets in his teeth wound, then it's gonna kill him. But it's not gonna kill her even if she drank the water because she doesn't have any wounds in her mouth. I get it now. Oh my god, I'm so smart. My brain's so big. Oh my god. It all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever.
What?
Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew Carrera's special characteristics, and you knew that you can make a spectacle of drinking the water without any danger to yourself.
You meddling little...
What?
Rapscallion!
What? Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure.
Her hat is alive. The swan is alive.
But I fail to see how this possible.
Oh my god. The pose she's doing with her hand.
So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly.
What are you trying to say?
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw.
Schoolboyish? Flaw?
As even your brain has managed to deduce, Carrera is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric blah blah blah.
Oh, yes. Well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they?
So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? That's right.
Good gracious.
That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no?
Order in the court, order. The logic holds. If the lady and professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest... You're 10 steps ahead. Crusher. Yeah, she's gonna be crushed.
Yes, this career poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. What's this? That lady. Her swan is alive. No. What is this welling up inside me? Anger. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Whoa!
Objection!
I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett.
What? How dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. What smart? I've never felt smart before in my entire life. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested, why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Carrere? Well, that's because he had his teeth taken out. Sir. As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? The toxic effects of Carrere are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water?
Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have. If you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Ah! Miss Brett, you acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day.
Ugh.
So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Oh no, she's laughing. Oh no, she's laughing. Oh no, she's laughing. Is she laughing?
I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are also a word I don't know.
What do you mean?
Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough.
What? Okay, she took the bottle.
You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it.
Is she gonna smash it?
No! I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence might have just been tragically destroyed.
Bitch! No! What is it? What just happened?
It's an Englishwoman, she just smashed that bottle.
And in the Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder! Officer, what are you waiting for?
Collect up as much of the water from the broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it.
Wow. This lady is the bitch. Like, what the fuck? Couldn't win through the arguments, and then instead go smash! Me break the evidence! You have no evidence? You can't convict me! God. You won't get away with this! You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution?
Oh, of course, of course. I'm referring to the photographic print, I presume, dear lady.
That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front was the little schoolboy.
Objection!
Are they gonna finally address why they're sitting backwards to each other? No, you killed the victim that day using Carrere. And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. How does she not have to wound from the glass shards? Yeah, shouldn't she be dying right now? Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. Her British accent is slipping away. A hidden gun, you say? I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Ugh. This is unbelievable. How could this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Shut up, Ouchie. Ryunosuke! Yes? You've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What do you mean? You've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? But it's so empty. You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing that you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. Oh, are we gonna do some recreation? Reconstruction? What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Oh! No way! Is Cosmo right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Is Cosmo someone? I don't think Cosmo is someone's ancestor. I also don't know the Phoenix Wright, or the Ace Attorney Japanese names that well, but I'm pretty sure he's not. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson? Well, of course there's a clue! Actually, Cosmo, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off that English woman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's been niggling? Niggling? Is that a word? Me for a while, that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it could be, whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all of this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... What, the blood? It's actually ketchup.
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? Is that ant on my screen? Gotcha. Into the trash you go. Ugh, he's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. Oh man, that sparkling water costs so much money, watch you just smash it on the ground. As you said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day?
Objection!
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on, there was a splattering of blood.
What?
Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph. Take a look at this photograph. And the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood on the victim could have ended up directly behind him.
Ah!
Yes. For the blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies that the plate was between the victim and the shooter, which means that the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Giselle Brett. I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something that the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean? I thought he was gonna say hold it, and then he was gonna be like, actually it was my blood dripping from my mouth, and he'd be like, oh my god, that's why this little part is like another hour long. Also, Giselle Brett on the side there is dabbing her cheek with a handkerchief. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it.
You did what?
I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all, in the name of justice!
Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it, now!
Where is it? Also, you took a meat at all. Shouldn't it, like, smell kind of gross now? It's been like 3 days.
The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately.
Yes, sir! It's definitely gross. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it?
Of course there isn't.
Quickly, Inspector. The blood, man. Quickly, Inspector. The blood, man. Show the court. Of course. Examine the plate at your own leisure. No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no. That's impossible! The blood, yeah. I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. I was right there on the table. Behind the professor, there was blood on the side of the plate. Did she wipe it away?
What an unbecoming expression, little boy.
Oh my god.
You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you.
Racism.
Ah. I can't agree more. In the case of this disgrace to an empire.
Ouchie, please. I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at the courtroom proceedings is painful to watch.
This woman, right?
But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when this is over. Ha! This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest.
Okay. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost. Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Believe in myself. Really. Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. Okay, I will examine the evidence. If I turn this over and there's blood on the other side, I swear to God. Okay, there isn't. Damn. I'm all out of ideas then. What the fuck? Huh? What the? Is that the coin from the guy that he lost? Is this the wrong plate of steak? Is this the other guy's steak? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. It's the hallmark from the Hoei area, I believe. Don't stop believing. No, I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing there? The Koban? Yeah. Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion in Bowian. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to understand this pun, but I will laugh politely. I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... Yeah. Yo. Oh my god, he got the steak mixed up. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? There's another— No, I didn't mean to press that! I wanted to— No! No! Whatever. Okay, well, they'll redirect me back, I guess. No, I'm really clutching at straws now. That would fly in the face of common sense. You know, it flies in the face of common sense that someone like you with no experience as a lawyer could last this long in a trial like this. How did you— Opportunities are always there for the taking, but only for those with the determination to grab them. Let's have another good look at that steak. If you want to give up, it had better wait until after that. Maybe I should examine the evidence in more detail. Yeah, I wanted to press yes, but then my hand slipped. I'm sorry.
Objection!
Oh, your objection is very... Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that would reveal the shocking truth.
Objection!
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak.
Tell that to the other guy with the kid.
Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
Yeah, it's soft.
I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it?
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding.
Oh, okay. We're here anyway.
Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is the new clue to be found?
Right here, underneath it. Ta-da! Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. Why are we going over this again? It's a hallmark of the Hoei area. Yes, we all know this. No, I don't mean what is it? I mean, why is it here? Yeah. Did they do this to make sure we heard his fantastic pun? Extraordinary though, this means... Okay. There it is. Oh wait, no, I'm pressing the wrong button. I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoei area too. That would make it really quite valuable. Well, it's marinated in juices as well, look. What, are you thinking of eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's gonna be racing as I lift up the meat to peer underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryunosuke. A Koban coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. I pressed A instead of X. There we go. Got it! Goodness. Good gracious, that's...
Koban?
What on earth? A Hoei era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't even know what this is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Why would a chef leave a coin underneath the meat? Don't be absurd. We were supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoei koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right, it can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency.
Yes, Counsel?
A rare Hoei koban. The guy who needs this koban is molding. He's on the side. He's like, oh, there it is. Give it to me now. A rare Hoei koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here.
The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak.
The owner. Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is... Oh wait, we can see her. She's only 16? Oh my god. And we're probably Cosmo's age, 23, okay. Where is he? Oh, here he is.
Take that!
Or should we ask the other guy? Shit. It can only be the antiques dealer and the owner of Rasute, Kiryo Korikuta-san.
Kiri, as in Mr. Cucumber something?
Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Racism. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with this koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired.
The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for the treasure. Indeed, the Holy Era Koban, my prized coin.
Yeah. Then this Hoyo koban. Do you mean you're telling me?
Objection!
No, please, why would Korikuta-san's koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and the plate? It makes no sense.
Yes!
Yes, it doesn't make sense. Which is why I'm asking to bring Korikuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Maybe we should have asked for the other guy. Shit. Whatever. Bring both- okay, they'll bring in both. Okay, never mind. Bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. Smack of face. Yes, he did. I can't believe we come back round to that pair again. I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this koban, we'll find that it's a key element in the case. Oh. So are we talking, like, motive now? Oh wow. Oh hey, the usual suspects. Also, I do think that the witness stand does stretch to accommodate how many people there are, because there's no way it's this long.
What's this all about?
I mean, what's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Ida? Aw. When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves.
Exploited by the police, we were. Like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness.
It's a steak, but... a steak. No, it's the sergeant guy, right? Because the old man was trying to sell the coin to the sergeant guy. Right, and I think they said something before, like, oh, like, he was accusing the sergeant guy of stealing it because he couldn't find it after the gunshot. Right. Anyway.
And when cast from this courtroom, myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, worthless, withered antique. What? Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this bracelet shop owner's existence.
Be that as it may, Korakuta-san, something has come up to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, have you ever seen this koban? Did his knife struck his foot? Strike the military guy's foot? Is he okay?
The resplendiferous holy treasure that my rusty bones managed to displace that fateful day.
It can't be. As I thought.
Young man, enlighten me. This decrepit old fool put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. I found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and this plate, soaking in the season's meat juices.
Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously?
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means... somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing?
Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case.
Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation.
La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts, targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. Oh, a number of incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent out undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of a waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Korikuta-san's koban is all too clear.
What? What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel that stole Korikuta-san's koban and hid it under the steak?
It was Kazuma! No. It was Aochi. It was this guy. Nusa.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Yesanosa. What? How? How dare you? You monster. The baby looks so offended. Monster? I stole that koban, did I? I'm the master thief of the La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me, it was I— Excuse me? What? You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Oh! Wait, the horse noise. What? Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Iesenosa preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. What the— what? Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages of the Nippon Imperial Army pays? The Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe. I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. And that's why you're stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I go there and do some what? For a target. Recon for a target. And then I enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time.
Sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even.
With a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. I don't know why I slipped into a squeaky voice there. Wait, so he steals money and then he spends the money on expensive steak? Dude, what are you doing? And your target that day was the old man and his koban. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave my desk, leave the steak I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Bang! Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I did too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. The constant ellipses, man. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you can carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time? Oh, Miss Brett, sorry, I forgot about you for a sec.
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetuated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would clearly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat?
Sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well. Ugh. As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond a nonsense. It's pure madness. Oh my god. Very well. Now that all the questions concerning this witness's testimony has been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. No, we didn't get the right plate of steak yet, bro. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. Bitch, come back. And good day. Yunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time to be daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. Can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Hold it. Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Attention!
What new student nonsense is this?
I actually don't have no idea. What are you talking about? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Yunosuke?
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Was it, like, I wish you good luck? As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife or fork, it's beyond nonsense, it's pure madness. No, it's not that. Then, undeniable contradiction. Picking up the steak, wait. What? 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 Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory. Where's the evidence? What? What is the steak addiction? Oh, hold on. Let me save. I have no idea. Okay. Okay. Okay, so she was saying, like, wow, you're picking up the steak and eating it without a fork and a knife. That's so weird of you, right? And I'm guessing she's saying that's because this looks like a mouth bite, right? But in this case, isn't this also a mouth bite? Right? But that one, you can't really see if there was a bite at all. It just kind of looks untouched. I don't know. Let's just try this one.
Take that!
The photographic print of the scene was taken immediately after the incident occurred. What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. Oh, it is! The steak that Miss Brett has been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's being eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Noticed what exactly, Consul? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could ever contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself.
Then take a good look at the steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. You can see there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Oh. It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
Is this how we're gonna prove that the steak plate isn't hers? I thought that just having the Koban coin in there would prove that it's actually the sergeant's steak and not the lady's steak. But I guess this works too.
But what's your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry and whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now.
Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Right, yeah. I was gonna say, like, the coin in the steak should be proof enough that it isn't hers. She didn't even recognize the coin. Oh, whatever.
Of course, this will all be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. To sleep. I've heard enough, you irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Of course, dear lady.
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have you ruffled your feathers? Why was she steal the right? She doesn't even know what the coin is. She didn't recognize it at all, so she probably doesn't even know the value of it. Right? I guess they're going by the, like, because the sergeant has taken the coin and put it in his pocket, right? And then he was like, oh, and then there's a gunshot. So I quickly put the coin underneath the steak so that I wouldn't be searched and found out, right? But, like, obviously the steak would have been his steak, not the steak at the victim's table. Right, but I think they're trying to make it sound like, oh, you don't know which steak you put it under, so we gotta make it more clear. Come on, man. If he was near the table with the victim, they would have said something sooner. Well, whatever. Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implication these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Oh, I know where I've been going for a long time. Yes, now at last, it's all come together. It's all coming together, Kronk. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the blood stain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most important, sorry. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Consul. Oh, but what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes, I believe these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond a doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of that phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats.
Racism? How can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't been... what?
But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd. The trial has run for several hours already. And you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? It can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection!
I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case.
Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth of this whole affair?
It's the waiter guy. You brought out the wrong piece of steak, dude. The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. Oh, what? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. Are we ever gonna get, like, an answer to why he's coughing up blood? No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the steak with teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I enjoyed chopping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Korakuda's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course! I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentlelady if she mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal. Yeah, we could have figured this out just from the coin. We didn't need to do the whole biting thing. Okay.
But that makes no sense. The plate that was taken from the victim's table.
Objection!
That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor does she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Ooh, did she switch them because there was blood on the other one?
Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire.
Well then,
How do you care to explain this paradox? Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest that the surgeon switched the two steaks over? You did switch the plates?
well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it. But then, when the waiter announced that he was an undercover policeman, I thought I had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. The sergeant switched the steak? What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. What had to be done.
Unbelievable.
Bro. However, fear not, prosecutor's son.
What now?
I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform. That is all I did, sir.
All you did, that's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
So, if Sergeant knows to switch the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak, and the plate it was on, back to his own table. Yes, as follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. Yeah. That to preserve evidence. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Oh, she's biting her mask. Yeah, I don't know why he switched it. Like, he's like, yeah, I put the coin underneath my steak, but I didn't want the inspector checking my steak. So instead, I switched it with the steak at the victim's table that would definitely be checked more than my steak. What the fuck? That's correct. Or maybe he just didn't want it associated with him. Like, oh, they're like, oh, there's a Koban coin under the steak. So weird. Why did the victim have that? So strange, right? Instead of being like, oh, there's a Koban coin, it must have belonged to the sergeant because he was sitting at this table. That's probably it. Yeah. Okay. Then please present it to the court now. Ooh. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a code slap of tough meat? It can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady.
I beg your pardon?
Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no?
You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me.
The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing.
He thinks he remembers.
I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let's not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir! This also questions, like, hey, yo, how come when the investigator, like, picked up the steak from the sergeant's table, he didn't go like, oh, hey, yo, what the fuck, there's like a blood stain on the steak. Whatever. It just stores it as evidence, like it's no big deal. What? Shouldn't that be, like, ringing bells? Sorry to keep you. Oh, hey, there it is! Here's the other steak in this plate. Please, feel free to examine it. Well, well, well. The bloodstain. It's clearly visible, look!
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim.
It can't be.
Yeah, just... yeah, really! In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. Just go along. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! Oh, it's a breakdown scene. The swan? Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no. Oh my god. Oh, they're chicks. I'm not screaming. Oh, there's a dark colored one. The chicks on the deck. Oh, it's so cute. What's happening? So, Ace Attorney games, I don't know when this started, but it became like a thing for when you catch the culprit. There's always like a, in quotes, breakdown sequence where the culprit like either screams a lot or yells, or scream and yell are the same thing. And then like it just, you know, goes crazy. And before it used to be very kind of tame, mild, just like some screaming and some falling, you know. But then once we got to, I think probably the 3D games, it got like extremely detailed in the way the breakdown sequences happened, and now it's like a thing. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I didn't know your swan was pregnant. I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time. Is she even gonna? Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life, using Courier. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because Courier is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would be all over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as if he has been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. Wow, so if Ryunosuke just didn't go over and say hi, things would have been different. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over and greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. Oh. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair, such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. How'd you have 2 guns on you on the spur of a moment? Plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. Oh, never mind, that's why. I decided to use that to face that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Courier in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Okay, so that's... Damn, why do all the English folk have guns? Under your skirt? So I was right, there were 2 guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Placed where you were sure I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I'd intended. And then,
just as you bent down to pick it up. That's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Now, obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency?
Yes?
I wonder... Might I speak with you in private later?
Yeah, like, what? Bad grade. Yeah, there's no motive here, unless it really was bad grade. Like,
Man, he gave me a C when it should have been a B.
I shall call you.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
There she goes. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. God dang, that was long. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
This can't be.
Sorry.
Taketsuchi Ouchie does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student.
You better start getting used to the tough opposition. Yeah, Ace Attorney games are really long. This is gonna take like several days.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
What? Yes?
This is an insult to the Ouchie family name.
Oh.
This insult to the Ouchie family name will never be forgiven.
You've become conceited with age, Consul. But the old have to stand aside to make way for the new. Damn, he called you old. Oh, is he gonna pull out this sword finally? It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Woo! A 1,000 millennia might pass, but still, the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. No way! Oh my god. He doesn't want the haircut. So I'm guessing Aochi is in what the Western games call pain. Is it because it sounds like ouchie? Is that why? I don't know. This trial, in the Supreme Court of Japan, will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryusuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. Ouchie in pain, yeah, right? I thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western's ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that the science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That's it for the young to pursue. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asoki. Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. Huh? What? As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onward. Thank you, Your Excellency. He's so nervous all the time. Oh, hey. Oh, right. It's time to deliver the final verdict. Okay. Is there gonna be confetti? I don't know, because this isn't the regular court of law. Or the Phoenix Wright courts, so... I hope there's confetti. I hereby find the defendant, Ryusuke Naruhodo, not guilty! Woo! Oh, there's sakura petals! Equally as good. This court is now adjourned. Woo! Oh, we made it to the end. That was long. I thought it was gonna be way shorter. In my mind, I thought the first trial was gonna be maybe 2 or 3 hours. This was definitely way more than 2-3 hours. I thought it was gonna be 2 parts, and each one would be about like an hour and a half-ish. Oh my god. 22nd November, 2:46 p.m. Supreme Court of Defendants, Antechamber 5. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and... My eye itches, sorta. I defended myself and made it through the horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Okay. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. Oh, is this the girl from earlier? Oh yeah. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result, you know? Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much! If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant for the Defense. Speaking of Mikotoba... Oh, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Yeah. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensics medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's where you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you work together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now, besides. It's your turn, Asugi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I will learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asugi clan, the sword. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? That thing will definitely not pass the boarding check. Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I'll definitely have seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's gonna face trial herself now. She's a true culprit, after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. She's just gonna leave? What? Why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Oh. Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. Is this it should not be allowed. I must congratulate. But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? I don't know what this is. Please explain to me. I don't want to Google. We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then who's gonna bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away, where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we signed the friendship treaty. What the fuck is a consular? Okay, I'm gonna have to Google this, aren't I? Consular. Consular courts were law courts established by foreign powers in countries that they had extraterritorial rights. Wait. One of the courts presided over by a minister or council established by treaty in certain foreign countries and assigned criminal and civil jurisdiction over actions involving nations of the country having extraterritorial rights. So it's like a foreign court. Yeah. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, as long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke the consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making secret agreements about her fate, doesn't it? Does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. What? So, wait. We never got around to her motive, so what? Was her motive just like, la-di-doo, I'm gonna leave Japan later, but ooh, let me just kill this one person because I can't be held accountable in court. I'm just gonna have some fun before I leave. That's just a girl's life. I don't know why her voice sounded like not female. I'm afraid that for the young student, Today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of whatever for her. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. Yeah. Like, just no motive at all. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. But it's all gonna change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But, Professor... You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. This is time for drunk faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest lock-corded Val? Fuck no, it's expensive as shit, isn't it? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now. Are we ever gonna figure out why you're coughing blood? Because that's really not good. To La Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course! La Carnival's food is second to none!
I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release.
Oh, yes, thank you. Bye! So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Yeah. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. Oh, your skills made the difference, though. One day I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. What? To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to be a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. Well, you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me! All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. And that's a point. Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. Believe! To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe and stick to it when you're defending someone. Don't stop believing. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. What's wrong? What's happening? What can't you tell me? Oh. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryonosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Sounds serious. What is... Oh, you're still here, are you? Bro, we were having a moment. Come on, read the air. Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some Rick straws for Rick. I don't know. I'm trying to make his voice different from Kazuma's because they're very similar. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. I'm gonna kill Hosonaga. Okay, what were you saying? Let's pick up this conversation again later. No! Tell me now! We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain. Don't forget. Oh yes, that too. Bruh. Tell us! Why aren't you gonna tell us? So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. Hey yo. It was because of the help and support of these people I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Yeah, what is it? Little did I realize. Oh no, I have a terrible feeling. Just how much it would change my life. Kazuma, why didn't you tell us? I can't play anymore, I'm gonna die, but God, I wanna know. I'm gonna pass out. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. What? Ooh! Episode 5. Oh, wait. We can go backwards. What? I thought they unlock as I... No. Pass out. Wait, hold on. I kind of want to... Unbreakable Speckled Band. Adventure of the Runaway Room. Clouded Kokoro. Hound of the Baskervilles. I kind of want to just the very beginning. Just the very beginning.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath.
Oh, Sholmes.
In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss